Wonderful. Hmm.
move on from there.
Okay.
Um,
Hmm.
but I've been a developer,
Hmm.
software developer, iOS
Hmm.
mobile
Hmm.
developer for about seven
Okay.
years. So I do have background in that stuff. But I know that the exam doesn't cover any coding. So it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
what Amazon service pairs with what Amazon service to cover this kind of
Absolutely.
situation. So
Yes.
I'm also
Absolutely.
I've
Hmm.
also last week I was taking the classes for machine learning, but we
Hmm.
unfortunately we had accident and emergency situation in my family, so
Hmm.
I
Oh.
couldn't finish that. I've got to finish that this week, and then I
Oh.
have both exams to take. I have this one to take and the machine learning one to take.
The machine learning associate or
The
the.
associate, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful.
I mean,
But
he
fine. I
started
think.
teaching me. He started teaching me
Hmm.
the
Hmm. Hmm.
specialist. And
Oh.
I'm like, well, the thing is though, is that I only have like the micro train is only paying for the associate level. He goes, okay, well let's back this off because they are different. Yeah. So hopefully, but I do believe some of the developer stuff will bleed into some of the machine learning stuff because some of those
Absolutely.
services are used, in coalition with each other. So, um,
Yes.
but I can understand you a lot better than I could understand him. So your
Okay.
your
Good.
your English is very good.
Okay.
So
Thank you very
you know,
much.
you're welcome.
Okay. Fine. I think let's get started. So before we go to the actual content of the exam, I just want to run through what are the different exams AWS has. Yeah. What is the
Mhm.
significance of different exams, and what are the things we need to cover as part of this exam? Yeah. And then I will touch base upon the basic services. Basic services. When I say basic, these are nothing but the compute services, the networking services, the storage services, database, and the application services. Yeah, and we will keep it more hands-on rather than the theory part. Yeah, you can go through the documentation, you can zip through the documentation, understand the theory part, but we will focus more on the practical aspect of it. I hope that's fine with you.
As long as it doesn't cost me any money, that's fine with me.
Wonderful. By the way, I before we start, then do you have a AWS account?
I do have an AWS account.
Wonderful. So then we will use that. And how old is that AWS account?
It's got age to it.
Okay.
I
Then
think I made it.
Mhm, mhm.
I made it a while ago. I have
one
some
year
credit.
back,
Oh
one
no,
year back.
it's been several years back, but
Okay. Mhm.
I have some credits and things on it for from AWS reInvent from 22.
Okay. Okay. Good. Wonderful. Okay. So then I would say that let's go and verify your account first, because I just don't want you to get any kind of a bill when we are doing some sort of a practice in this. Yeah. And this is my console. Yeah. So here
Okay.
is my console, and you can see. Yeah. Um, Pretty much nothing is there in my account. If you look, go to the
Hmm.
EC2 dashboard, nothing is there. Um, yeah, but again, it's not 1 year old. I keep on creating new accounts so that I don't get any kind of a bill in my account. Yeah, and use those for the training purpose. Okay, so
Okay.
yeah, so brief introduction about me. I am doing this for last 6 7 years. I hold all the AWS certifications as of now. I hold multiple Azure certification, Terraform, and so on. Yeah, and I've taught many students, maybe in thousands, on associate exam, AWS Solution Architect Associate, Professional, security specialty, networking specialty, DevOps professional, solution architect professional, and so on. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that's about it. Before we start, I just want to
Uh, okay.
uh,
So
D Leon. If you just select on that D Leon, yeah, yeah, and then into the billing and cost management. Yes. Hmm. So and there's a credit option on the left pane. Yeah, just yes, that's one. Are you having any kind of, you don't have any credit? Okay.
No,
Yeah.
it's wild. That must have because that was for it was a $70, $90. I don't remember what it was. It's
20
something.
$25. Yeah, you
No, no,
get
no.
a co-
It was
uh
something I won at reInvent for one of the oh, what was it? Uh, something racer. I can't remember the name of it. It's
hmm
a AI machine learning race thing.
Okay.
Um, but all
The
right,
deep
anyway,
racer,
doesn't matter.
deep
Yeah,
racer.
Deep Racer. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah.
Deep Racer.
Okay. No worries. Fine. So I think then in this case, we should actually create your account first. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So what we will need is a email ID. Yeah. Email ID, your personal email ID, and then also we will need a credit card to enter into the AWS account. So if you can log out from here, open in a incognito window or a private
Okay.
browsing, yeah, and then we'll create the account. Just type in AWS free tier account. Yeah. Oh, what's happening? I'm seeing a lot of different colors. Yeah. Disco night.
Seeing different colors, huh?
Yes, on your screen. Yeah. Blue, purple,
Oh,
red.
that's this. No, I don't know. Um, I don't know what that's
Ah,
about.
here I'll show you what's happening for me. Okay. Select on the free tier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is your
Let's
screen. What
do.
I'm seeing now. Okay. Look at this. Yeah. So you put a email ID there. Yeah. Email ID which you have not used.
Oh wow. I don't know. I have
Yeah.
no idea what's going on with that.
Hmm.
That's
It has stabilized now. Okay. No. Again back. Okay. Can you stop scaring? Just changing the color, but that's fine. Yeah. Go ahead. Let's concentrate on what we want to do. Yeah. Give a name. Yeah.
I can't read that. Give me a new one. Yep,
HPXFY2.
that one I can read. The other one I couldn't.
Yeah, yeah, that was little complicated.
Yep.
Okay.
What? Oh.
Yeah, when you are entering the credit card details, just unshare the screen
Yep.
because we are recording this. So unshare is free of cost, and those services are like AWS EC2 instance, AWS S3, RDS, DynamoDB, Lambda. Yeah, Lambda is always free to a certain limit. You can have 10 like 10 million free requests per month. Yeah, then RDS also you can have 750 hours of DB.T3 micro, which is one of the type of the EC2 instance for the database. In EC2 also you can have 750 hours of T2 micro, T3 micro, EC2 instance, and so on. Yeah, so it gives you that cushioning to actually go and experiment within your account and start working with the AWS services. Now, whatever you have created, that account is called as a root account. Yeah, and
Yep.
when you create root account, the root account has unlimited privileges. Okay. What do you mean by unlimited privileges? That means that you do not have any kind of a restriction in terms of what you can do within that account. And as a best practice, AWS tells you that you should not use the root account for your day-to-day activity. Okay. What you should do is you should create
I
a
am account.
IAM user ID. Yeah, IAM, and that's what I have done. If you look at your account, it would be somewhere like, let's say your name, Dan, and this anything after the at is your name you have specified when you created your username. And if you look at that option here on your screen, that tells me that it is a root account. But for me, it is a IAM because it is at the rate my name of my account. Yeah. So that's why this is an IAM user. And we can verify that by going into the IAM service as well. Yeah. So here is the IAM service. And we can verify that by using the IAM users. The root user you'll not be able to see in the IAM. Okay. So here are the IAM user which I have created and I'm using it. This is the one I am using it. Okay. Now, another thing, it is has unlimited privileges. The privileges of that particular user cannot be changed, altered. Okay, and that's the reason we will use a IAM. Before we go there, share your screen, and I will try to secure your account so that we do not get any kind of a malicious attack on your account, because people will try to actually brute force into your account, try to hack it and to use it for malicious activity. Yeah, I'm just giving a hypothetical situation. Yeah, it might occur. So to avoid that, what we do is we set up a multi-factor authentication on your account. And how do we do that? I'll explain you. Go there in the security credential. Yeah, and then there's something called as a multi-factor authentication. The first option, go up. Yeah, multi-factor authentication. Yeah, and give the name. Okay, just give a yeah name which will be seen in your authenticator app. Okay, so you can say that root and your account name, Daniel, root hyphen, give a hyphen, don't give space, hyphen, Daniel. Yeah, and there are multiple ways how you set up the MFA. MFA is just for having another layer of authentication apart from the username and password. So here we are going to use a soft token, which is used using a authenticator app. Yeah, so what authenticator app we are going to use? There's a Google Authenticator, which you can install from your Apple Store or
I already have
Play
it.
Store. Yeah, okay, wonderful. Then go next. Yeah, just click on the scan QR code. Yeah, and in your app, just click on the
Yep.
plus button.
I'm
Scan
already on.
this.
I'm already on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Put the first code. Wait for the code to change. Yeah, put the second code. Once it changes, wonderful. Now your MFA is set. What you have to do is log out from your account and log back in. Yeah, log back in. And now it will actually ask you for the code. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Back, go back, go back, go
Yeah,
back. It's trying to create a new account. Yeah,
yeah.
go
I
back.
just noticed that.
Yeah. Just sign in. Yeah. Now give uh, the name. Yeah. This is okay. So you have
Need
to use
to
the
sign
option
in
sign
root
in
in a.
using root
Yep.
email. Yes. Yes. Yeah. And then give the email ID.
Yep.
Yeah. And then the password for it. Okay. Now put the MFA.
Okay, we're in.
Wonderful. So we've just set up our account. Yeah. Now what we will do is we will set up some basic things. First and foremost thing, what we will do is we'll set up a billing alert in your account. Why that is needed? Because if you get any sort of a bill, unexpected bill within your account, you should be alerted for it. Yeah. So go again into the top right hand corner, Dan, where you see the Dan L, and then billing and cost management. Do you log in regularly into the console? Do you
No, but
do
I
you there?
no,
No?
but I probably will.
Yeah.
Soon when I start
Uh,
working on stuff.
yeah. Come to the left pane, go down. Yeah. Yes. Go down, go down. Yeah. And there's an option, go down. Yeah. Billing preference. Yes. Okay. And in the billing preference, just edit that. Yeah. The alert. Yeah. So receive free tier alert. Yeah. And yes, put the email ID which you have given for this account. Yeah. Okay. And select the other option as well. Yeah. Yes. And update it. That's one. Okay. Fine. And then go to the invoice delivery preference. Yeah. Edit it, update it. Yeah. Select
Up.
that PDF invoices directly to by email. Okay. Wonderful. This is one thing which you have done. Now what is going to do is it is going to send you alert whenever there is you are reaching the free tier alert. Yeah. Apart from the billing alert which we are going to set. Okay. So now if you go into the left pane again, come down there. Yeah. Okay. Uh, yes. Okay. Um, in the search bar in the console, yeah, yeah, type CloudWatch and open in a new window. CloudWatch and open in a new window. So what we are going to do is we are going to set a billing alert, yeah,
New
which
window or
is
new
a
tab?
new tab, new tab, new tab. Yeah. Okay. Yes. And what we are going to do is in the left pane, there's an option of alarm. Yeah. Just use the drop down menu. Yeah. Uh, billing, select billing and create alarm. So what we are trying to do is we are trying to set a threshold that once this threshold is reached, I should get an email. Okay. Now, uh, yes. So the matrix name is called as estimated charges. It is going to track the USD value of your bill, and it is going to track every six hours. Come down, come down. Yeah. Now we have to give a condition that whenever, and we are giving a kind of a condition that whenever my bill is greater than or equal to second option, yeah, of $5. Yeah, let's put $5 only. Yeah. And yeah, so that says that if a condition of $5 or greater than $5 meets, then do some action. So which is on the next page. Go next. Yeah. So at what point it should trigger alarm? So in CloudWatch, there are three state. Okay, one is called as in alarm state, one is okay state, and one is insufficient data. So what we need is that whenever our the alert is in alarm state, that means we have met the condition. What is the condition? Will my total estimated charges is $5 or above $5? Okay, then I need to be notified by using something called as SNS topic. Yeah. So select the second option below the in alarm. Create a new topic. Yes. And keep the default name of the topic. Fine. Yeah. Email endpoint that will be notified will retrieve the information. Give your email ID which you used for the account creation. Yeah. And say create topic. Yeah. This change of color on the screen is very annoying. I'm not sure
Um,
whether it is exactly getting recorded in the call, but but I'm just giving you a heads up that it might
I,
get recorded in the same fashion.
I am sorry. I don't know
No,
what's
no, that's
going on
okay.
with that.
Yeah, even
Like,
I'm not able to understand why only your shared screen is showing that. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
because I don't see it on my screen at all. It's very, very weird
Yeah.
because I mean I've heard of this happening before,
Hmm,
but I
hmm.
have never had it. Like I have a my machine is a very powerful machine, right? So I
Okay.
don't I don't know. Like I have a very big graphics card, everything. I don't know why that's doing that.
Okay, okay. No worries. Come down. Yeah. So what we have set is now that, yeah, whenever we have this kind of a condition, yeah, come down, come down. Yeah, yeah. Go next. So what we are saying that, yes, use this SNS topic to alert me on this email. And we have to give a name to this alert. So I can say that $5 alert, something like this. Yeah. Hmm. $5. Don't give any space in between. $5 alert. Yeah. Yeah. And dollar alert. Okay. Next. Yeah. And next. Yeah. So now it is saying that whenever we hit a threshold of $5, then I'm going to get an email on the email ID which I have specified. Yeah. So this is like all the configuration which we have given. Yeah. Come down.
Hmm.
The action. Yeah. Notification has to be sent on the using that SNS topic and the name. And we will say create alarm. Okay. Fine. So once this is created, now what happened is, yeah, it is going to be in the insufficient state. If you go uh, alarms, click on the can you click on the $5 alert there? Yeah. Okay. So what is the state it is showing? It is showing that it is having a insufficient data. Yeah. Okay. Now, if you refresh there on the same screen,
Where do you see insufficient data?
in the right
Oh,
hand
right
top
here.
corner below the UTC time zone. Yeah. Okay. If you refresh that, if you refresh,
Uh,
there's a button refresh just above that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it is going to go into okay state because your total estimated charges in your account is not above $5 or up till $5. So this is how we've set the alarm. Okay. But this is not going to work unless and until you go and subscribe to that alert. Yeah. It is showing okay now. So now what you do, you go into your email ID and subscribe to this alert. You must have received one email ID now.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Subscription confirmation.
Yes. You have to give a confirmation for it. Once you give the confirmation, have you given it?
Yes, I just did.
Okay, fine. I would have shown you that it shows that it is pending for confirmation. If you go into the search bar, type SNS and Open in a new tab. SNS, open in a new tab. Yes, that's the one, first one. Yes, open in new tab. Yeah, you will see that there is a topic, one topic. Yeah, click on there and you can see the default. And now it is showing as subscribed actually. Open it. Yeah, so it is confirmed. Yeah, okay. Earlier it would have been said pending. Hmm?
Pending right here, right?
Yeah, okay, but that's fine. Good. So two things are done. One is we set the MFA, we set the billing alert. Now the third thing we want to do is set up a alias for your account. Now why we want to set a alias? Because every account which is created will have a 12-digit account number, and we will need that account number to be given when we are trying to log in into your IAM user. Correct? So go into IAM, type in IAM in the search bar. Yeah, and open in a new tab. So always remember open in the things in the new tab. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it needed? Because it will give you a flexibility to actually maneuver between different screen and get the things done. Okay. And you will save some time to actually keep going back and forth on the services. Now, if you look at on the right hand side, there's something called as AWS account and there's a account ID below that. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. And there's something called as account alias below that. Can you click
Yep.
on create?
Sure.
Yes. So give a unique name. Yeah. Give a unique name which will be used when you actually put that name in during the login. Hmm. Yeah. So AWS Dan something, AWS Dan AWS something. Yeah. Yeah. It
That'll
should be
work.
all small without any kind of a
Ah,
space in between. Yeah, because it is a URL, like it is going to be used in the URL. It has to be small caps and without any kind of a space in between. Yeah. Okay. So that's it. Then AWS create alias.
okay. Already exists.
Yeah. So you can give Dan L AWS. Try that. Yeah, that should also work. Count already. Just give Dan L AWS.
How did that
Wonderful.
work? How did that
Yeah.
work?
So you must have used the other one when you created your
No, I
other
mean,
account.
it could have been
Yeah.
anybody. I mean, really.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, we are at a stage where we can start using now. Uh, Before we do that, I will just then run through the basic understanding of the cloud and all those things, and I'll also explain the certification details. Let me share my screen. Yeah.
Sorry about the pink.
You can't imagine how many colors I have seen. Yeah. Pink,
Oh,
yellow,
wow.
green, blue, purple, violet.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry.
You better go and check the recording today. You will be see the magic.
Oh, you'll be share so you'll share the recordings with me?
Yes, you will get the recording links. Yes,
Okay.
yeah. And I just spoke to the team. They will send the details as well, the material for this class. Okay,
Okay, great.
fine. So yeah, with that, let me just take you to the yeah, certifications. Okay, so AWS. Do you know what are the different certification in AWS?
I
Do you
know
know?
some of them. I know there's a lot of
Okay.
them, but I don't
Yeah,
know
a
all
lot
of
of
them.
them. Yeah, there are 12 in all right now which are active. So we have those base like um, broken into categories. Um, Let me just certification exams. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is one of the very good, what you can say, document which will help you to actually navigate through the different certificates which are needed and how should you go about it. I am going to paste those things in the chat so that you can utilize that links later on.
Okay.
So let's put it in the chat. Oh, okay. Okay, here is the link for it. So AWS has this many certification, no, not on this. So there are 12 certifications. Mm, yeah, okay, one. Yeah, this is the certification part. Go back. Yeah. So AWS has four levels. One is foundation level, one is associate exam, third is professional, and then the fourth is the specialty one. In foundation, there are two types. Okay, one is the cloud practitioner, which is a very very basic kind of a kind of a exam,
Hmm.
which is good for people who want to be part of the conversation. What I mean is people who are, let's say, a CIO, CXO, who wants to be part of the conversation where they will be able to make sense of the conversation happening. Yeah, that this is the EC2 I am going to use. I am going to use CloudWatch to monitor my resources and all those things. So it's very basic. The cost for it is $100 USD for exam. The new addition to the foundational exam is AI certified AI practitioner. Yeah, this is nothing but anybody who wants to start with the AI ML word and Gen AI. Yeah, this is the right point to start with. Yeah, it covers what is Gen AI, what is AI, what is ML, what is deep learning, what is structured data, unstructured data, all those stuff which are needed for you to yeah, start grounds up for any AI things in the future. Yeah, so this is again $100. Now, all these exams are multiple choice question. Yeah, remember AWS used to have certain labs and all those things, but it no more have any kind of a lab. So all are multiple choice questions. And again, every exam will have a certain number of questions. For example, here you will have 65 questions in this. Yeah. Okay. So 65 question, 90 minute and all those things. So coming back to here, then we have associate exam. In associate as well, we have four exams now. Yeah, five. One is certified machine learning associate, certified data engineer associate. We have developer, we have sysadmin, we have solution architect. Okay, so there are five in all right now, which caters to different areas where you want to start your career. All exams will, this associate exam will be costing you $150, and it is again going to have 65 questions. Yeah, but the time duration is little longer as compared to anything in the
It's
foundation. So
180 minutes, ain't it? No, no, no.
no,
It's
it is
nine
130.
130.
Yeah, which is 2 hours 10 minutes. For the professional and the specialty, it will be 180 minutes or 190. Yeah. Okay, so these are the associate. So anybody who wants to start with machine learning, this is the one you should go for it. If
That's
I
the one
want
I'm
to start,
doing.
yes, good. Yeah, I gave it almost I think 8 months back. Yeah, then the data engineering, which talks about all things data related services in AWS. Then the certified developer associate. This is what we are doing right now. I will open
Yes.
that. Yeah, and we will go through the content and everything. Okay, so this is the exam guide, which is helpful. It tells you what are the things which are going to be covered as part of this exam. Yeah, so I'll paste it here. Then we also have uh, a practice link for this. Okay, there's a yes, where is the, yeah, review step. There's a, okay, yeah, there are certain practice exams as well, which are free of cost. I'll give you that link. Yeah, 20 questions you can do free of cost. Okay, practice. Again, duration is 130 minutes. Yeah. Then then comes the the most toughest. Yeah, AWS says that for the foundation, you need not to have any kind of a background of cloud or anything. Yeah. For associate, it says that you need to have an experience of 1 to 2 years. Yeah. And for professional, it says you need to have more than 2 years of professional experience working on the AWS. Now, professional exams are really tough. Yeah. And they are very, very lengthy. Okay. It tests your patience, it tests your knowledge, because all the options will look like exactly the same. Yeah, you will not be able to distinguish between unless and until you have a deep understanding of different services. Hmm?
Hmm.
So, so it is having 180 minute. There might be 75 questions. Out of the 75 questions, there will be some questions which do not carry any weightage or marks, and there might be some questions which will have certain marks to it. Okay, and you don't know which one will have mark, which will not have. Hmm? Then in professional, you have two. One is developer professional, and one is the solution architect professional. Hmm? And then we go to the specialty exam. In specialty, you have the network specialty, you have the machine learning specialty, you have the security specialty. Okay, three, five, 3, 5 to 3 and 2, 5, and this associate 5, and then the foundation are 2 exams. So there are in all 12 exam. Yeah, so I have cleared all the 12 exams, and yeah, so once you clear the 12 exam, you get something called as a golden jacket. Yeah, so which is very prestigious. Okay, so now coming back to this is how you should plan your certification path to end up in a role of a solution architect. Yeah, this is just a kind of a guidance. Yeah, it's not the only path. Hmm? Application architect should follow this path. Cloud data engineer should follow this, and so on. I will not go into it. You can go through this in details. But my personal view is that I do not recommend anybody who want to um, start his career as a cloud engineer or a cloud architect. I do not recommend him to start with a practitioner exam. Okay, no, it's not needed. It's simply wastage of time, wastage of effort. Better you just start with any kind of a associate exam. Okay, clear?
Clear. I was just noticing the software development. They're saying developer to DevOps. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, 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 correct. Developer
Because the one that
associate,
because the one that I like the other one that I do that I'm working on is the machine learning one because I wanted
correct.
to do machine learning to AI
Okay,
with mixed with the software development. So
yeah,
I have a ways to go, but I don't
yeah.
know. You've tempted me with this golden jacket thing.
Wonderful, wonderful. Ye- yeah, means uh, it makes sense. Okay, when you see the end result, yeah,
Mhm.
but it's a long journey. It's a very I would say you need a lot of discipline, you need consistency, and you need lot of hands-on practice. Yeah,
I would
but it's a
imagine.
long journey. Yeah, it's a long journey, but yes, definitely you should go. Definitely somebody who wants to actually upskill in the space in cloud can go for it. Again, in your day-to-day job you might not work on each and every services. Yeah, and that's a challenge. Okay, but then by studying in a systematic manner, it might lead to more success in your current job. Okay, but again, it's up to every individual's choice. um, I don't recommend that you should go for all the certification which are pertaining to your area of interest. You can go, but yes, then a lot of people have gone for the certification because they feel that yes, it gives you a complete holistic. At the start of this journey, I did not feel that I should go for all the certification because I was focusing only on the architecture. But eventually, when I want to upskill myself, I went and then studied. Okay, but again, it's personal choice.
Right.
Okay, coming back to our exam. Yeah, okay, so this is developer associate. I open the exam examination guide. This is the code for the exam. Yeah, this is the code for the exam. What it is going to do, it is going to test you on services which are very pertinent to the developer. Yeah, it has four domains. One is development, deployment of services on AWS, security, deployment, and then troubleshooting and optimization. So these are the four domains, and each has their own weightage. Based upon that, you will be evaluated in the exam. Yeah, and then these are the services. Yeah, okay. These are the services. Okay, what are the services in scope of this exam? All those are listed here. Yeah, we are going to cover almost all of them. Okay, yeah, but we need to be cognizant of the time. Yeah, and if we can cover all of them, it's yeah, we'll see. Okay, we might go in deep on some of the things. We might just touch on few of them at a high level. Yeah, so yeah, that's it. Let's go and start learning. Yeah. So before we go there, we will just have a overview of services, understand basic of cloud computing, and I will zip through it. I know you understand this. Okay. So what are the use of why we are using cloud computing? Yeah, a few of the very basic thing is it gives us the flexibility. Yeah, it gives us the flexibility, it gives us the agility, it gives you the scalability to use any kind of a workload whenever you need it. Yeah, you use it and you just leave it as it is. Yeah, you can release whatever the resources you are going to get, and that's the benefit of the cloud computing. Yeah, so it is very very easy to use. You have to just create your account and start consuming it as it is. Whatever you use on the cloud, it is pay as you go model, which is like you pay for whatever you are going to consume. It is simple, like we are renting a car, we are going to use it for um, one day. Yeah, and I'm going to pay it for one day only, and I'm going to just give the car back to the owner. When I'm doing this, I am using a very basic concept of a operational expenditure model. Yeah, it's nothing but a opex model, what we call. Cloud computing has transitioned from a capex model to a opex model. And what does that mean? Capex model means that you are investing your capital expenditure to buy servers and then start consuming it. When we are in the capex model, you have to do upfront investment. You have to invest in the environment, invest in the skill set, and so on. Okay, but with OPEX model, you don't have to do that. You are just renting out the equipment from the cloud service provider. In this case, AWS. Where is the data? Where is the services? They are residing in a data center, and we call it as a AWS region. Hmm? Okay, fine. Then lot of managed services are there from AWS, which actually offloads lot of heavy lifting of managing, maintaining, upgrade, and all those things to the cloud service provider. Yeah, and we will see that when we look at the shared service model. Okay, what are the characteristics? Self-service. Yeah, you go, you configure, you use it, and that's it. You get access to the services by sitting at any place in the world. Yeah, and you connect it via internet. Hmm? What is meaning of resource pooling? You pool different resources to create a cohesive architecture. You create a cohesive environment to work. Suppose you want to build a tier 3 application, tier 3 tier application where you have your front end, you have your middleware, you have your back end, you have your database. Yeah, you pool all those resources and build it. It provides a very very rapid elasticity. That's one of the most key component of cloud computing environment, that you can have hundreds of server, thousands of server within 4 to 5 minutes. Okay, whatever we are doing in the cloud has to be measured. That gives us a key indication that how we are utilizing the cloud services, how it is going to benefit me in a longer run with minimal cost. Very very important, with minimal cost. Hmm? Fine. And then whenever you feel that I'm going a little fast, please stop me, and then I'll just slow down. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm not going to go into everything what I have taught here, okay, but I'm just going to zip into it. Yeah. Then benefit is what we are going to get out of the cloud is the speed and agility. We are going to get little expense as compared to the on-premise, and there's a condition to it. Okay, again, it's not one-time investment, it's not one-time effort to actually optimize your cost, but it is a continuous journey. You don't, yeah, if you don't keep any kind of a track on the cloud spend, you are going to burn a, yeah, lot of, yeah, um, expenditure on the cloud. Hmm? Then, okay, again, it's again very subjective. It might incur more cost for you if you are not maintaining it a proper manner. Yeah, then you don't have to, yeah, you don't have to do the heavy lifting of buying some servers. Yeah, you don't have to take the decision for your, let's say, a kind of application you are building right at the start of your journey. You can take decision later on as well. You can do a staggered investment. Why? Because there's no lead time for buying any kind of equipment in the AWS or in a hyperscaler. So whenever you need that, you just go there, consume it, and start using it. Okay, then go global in a minute. What does that mean? AWS is spread across the globe. Yeah, you have AWS data centers, regions spread across the globe. Wherever your customer is located, you can build your application near to the consumer and start utilizing it. Okay, so you can go global in minute, and then it provides you very low maintenance. Why? Because there are multiple services which are managed services. Okay, so these are the things. Yeah, so again, what are the characteristics of cloud computing? Very simple. Yeah, on demand is there, rapid elasticity is there, and we measure everything. So all of above. Yeah, then again, I'm not going to go into the history, but I'm going to open a web page, okay, of AWS. AWS Global Infrastructure. Yeah. Okay. So now AWS has something called as the AWS Global Infrastructure, which comprises of regions, availability zone, edge locations, local zones, wavelength zones, and many more. Okay, what are those things? We'll see that. Yeah. Okay, so they have revamped the website. Wonderful. Okay, so you can see and the west coast. Yeah, and this is the east coast, which is North Virginia. Yeah. Okay. Now AWS Global Infrastructure predominantly says that it is spread across the globe in the form of a region. What is a region? A region is nothing but a logical construct which combines of three or more availability zone. What is availability zone? Availability zones are nothing but actual physical data center of AWS. A availability zone can have one or more discrete data centers which are connected via high bandwidth cable, redundant power, redundant cooling system, redundant internet connectivity, and so on. Hmm? So regions are nothing but the region which comprises of different availability zones. Availability zones are nothing but data center of. What are edge locations? So I'll give you example of edge location. What is edge location? Yeah, two or compose of at least three you need. Yeah, independent geographic region contains set of which resources which are tied to it. Yeah, again, one or more discrete data centers within that particular region which are connected by low latency. Edge location. Yeah, take an example that you are using some services from the East Coast, yeah, North Virginia, and your customer is situated in the West Coast. Okay. Now what will happen is if your customer wants to access some resources which are hosted in the East Coast, what will happen? He has to come all the way to the server which are there in the East Coast, and that will add up to a latency. So what this edge location does, it serves certain services from the edge location like Cloud Front, which is nothing but a CDN service, Content Delivery Network. Do you know what is Content Delivery Network?
Um, I've heard of it. I haven't.
Okay,
Yeah, just go ahead.
no worries. I'll explain you. So CDN is nothing but a content delivery network which will deliver content which is closer to your location. I'll take an example that there are certain, let's say certain Netflix series is going live. Yeah, means new Netflix series is there, and it is hosted and it is going to be released globally. Okay, so now all the servers for Netflix are, let's say, situated in the East Coast, which is North Virginia region, and there are certain users who are situated in, let's say, Australia, and they also want to see that particular survey content. Okay, what will happen is when these guys are trying to access the North Virginia server, they will face some latency. So what we do is we cache those content which are there from the North Virginia region to the region which is closer to the end user, which is in Australia. So initially, when somebody who is trying to watch that particular service, he will go to the North Virginia, fetch the service to the nearest edge location, which is also called as a CDN. Yeah. And that content will be cached in that edge location. And any person who's going to access that content next time is not going to go to the North Virginia region, but it is going to access it from the CDN. So that's the service, that's the use of the edge location. So it is going to cache the content near to the end user. Okay, but then you
Which
need to configure it. Yeah,
which basically reduces lag.
yes, absolutely. Okay, yeah, again, I will not go into this. Few of the terminology which are very, very extensively used is about like scalability, fault tolerance, durability, availability. What is scalability? Yeah, it's how do you handle the increase in workload by expanding the capacity of your environment. Okay, that is nothing but a scalability. Fault tolerance is nothing but how do you overcome any kind of issues, fault in your environment, yeah, in an automated manner. So
And failover
to
services.
yeah, so not failure, but to overcome that particular issue. Yeah, so what it will do, if one my server is down, it is going to be replaced by another server. Okay, failure is like I am going from X server to Y server to continuity, but it is going to replace that X server with another server. Okay, then
Okay.
elasticity. Yeah, elasticity is nothing but how your environment is going to scale. Okay, now this elasticity can be broken into two things. One is vertical scalability, one is horizontal scalability. Yeah, vertical scalability is to increase the size of the same server to a higher value. Okay,
And horizontal is adding another
is
server.
yeah, horizontal is about adding a replica of the same type of servers and distribute your application. That's a distributed kind of architecture. That's the horizontal. Then durability. Yeah, it talks about ability to stay strong and in good condition over a period of time. S3 is one of the most durable service in the world, which provides you 99.999 11 nines of durability, which means in uh, yeah, one object can fail over a period of 2000 years from a size of 10 million objects. Yeah, if I given you this exact um, definition, okay, let me just yeah, S3 11 nines durability. Yes. Okay, so this is the durability. Okay, yes. So if I just open that, okay, that means yeah. Okay, so it says that every 10 million object, whatever you stored over a period of 10,000 years, there's a chance that only one object will fail. Yeah, that's how durable it is. Okay, so that's the durability of the S3. Then going back to availability. Yeah, availability is all about having the continuity of the services. Yeah, when what it means is that you will be able to operate that service in a efficient manner, hmm, without any kind of a downtime. So it is, AWS is also highly available, but yes, you have to have certain configuration, certain things to achieve that availability. Yeah, then there's another term called high availability, which is a combination of different services to provide you that high availability. Hmm? Okay, we'll go to the knowledge check. Yeah, what are those? Define an availability zone. Can you help me with the answer? Okay.
Is it uh, availability zone one per? I I don't know that one per AWS
Yeah,
region is correct.
yeah, yeah.
Uh,
That is not correct. Okay, because it's not one. Yeah, you can have
uh,
two or more or three. Hmm? That's why.
right. So
Okay.
I was right.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Okay, but in the exam you'll not get question like this. It's just very elementary. But yes, but it is good to understand the and distinguish between the different services. What are those key things when it comes to understanding this? And again, um, people might ask you in interviews. Tell me the difference between edge location or availability zone. Yeah, very basic question, but again, people might want to test you on the certain basic things as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
Fine. Okay. Now there are multiple services which are available in AWS, and I'm going to just skip this because we are going to see all of them in our services. So I'm just going to skip it, and I will, rather than this, I'm going to go into the console and, yeah, show you there. Okay. Back to the console. Yeah. In the console, you will see this tab. Yeah. This tab has the segregation of different services based upon the different types. For example, compute. Okay, so in compute, there are certain services which fall under compute. For example, EC2, yeah, Lambda, Outpost, yeah, then batch, yeah, AWS batch processing. All those are nothing but compute. What they do, they provide you computational power to run your workload. Then if I go to the databases, there are number of databases which are fit for purpose databases. If I need something for us structured data, then I have RDS. If I need for a, let's say, a non-relation database, then I go for DynamoDB. If I need some sort of a in-memory database, then I will go for a Elasticache. Yeah, so we have different databases based upon need. Then if I want to look for the storage, then there are different types of storage options. You have a block storage, which is nothing but your EBS. You have object storage, which is nothing but your S3, and then so on. Yeah, so there are multiple things. Okay. Any questions so far?
Nope.
No. Are we are we going fast, slow?
No. You're going fine.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah.
Because if there's something that I'll ask questions if I'm not
Wonderful.
understanding something.
Wonderful. Okay. Fine. We will just skip this part, and this is also done. We'll just go through. Okay. Yeah. So I will, yes. So we'll start with a very basic service, which is nothing but IAM now. Hmm? Again, I will focus first on the practical aspect, and in between, when we are using this, I will explain you the concept of the different things. Yeah, IAM is nothing but identity and access management service in AWS. When you are working with AWS system, you need to have certain credentials to work with, certain permissions to work with certain services, and then there are certain rules you have to follow when you are working with the AWS cloud. Okay, so What does IAM provide you? It provides you two basic functions. One is authentication and one is authorization. What is authentication? Authentication is it tells you who you are. Yeah. And authorization tells you what you can do, what you are authorized to. Hmm? Then how do you do that? You do that by using the policies on the resources and by using certain identities which you are going to create. So we will look at those things. Hmm? In identity, we have three types. Basically, you have the users, you have certain roles, and you have groups of users. Okay, those are nothing but the individual identities. Yeah, and then use those policies to govern those identities and also the resources. What are the resources? Resources are nothing but your S3, your EC2, your database, and so on. Okay, now let's go into the account. Here is my AWS account. I am into the IAM service. This is the management console of IAM, and you can see here the access management. The first and foremost thing what we are going to do is in today's class is to create a IAM user. Okay, now remember root user has unlimited privileges. Yeah,
Hmm.
we cannot change the privileges. We should not use it for day-to-day activity. Those are the best practices we should follow. AWS tells us that we should use a IAM user for it. So how do you start? I start by creating an IAM user. How do you do that? I come here and say create user. I have to give a name. Yeah. So let's say admin July Z. Yeah, this is the name of my yeah user. Now, if you have worked on IAM, let's say a year back or 2 years back, the screen would have been completely different than what it is now. Okay, so
Hmm.
don't worry. Yeah, this is the more new kind of a screen, revamped kind of a scene. Yeah, then I have given a name. Yeah, and then I have to give the different permissions. Okay, so
Right.
okay, so here are options. So you have to select this, provide your user access to the management console. Yeah. Now, when you are working with AWS, there are multiple ways how you interact with the AWS services. Yeah. So what are services? EC2 is the service, VPC is a service, Lambda is a service, CloudWatch is a service. All those are called services in the cloud. Okay. One way is to interact with AWS is by using the management console. Second way is to use the CLI, which is nothing but command line interface. Yeah, where you give commands and it will yeah make a API call to your AWS environment and then start working in. Okay. Okay. So we are going to use a first uh, the console. Okay, and how do you give access? There are two ways. One is to create a standalone IAM user or to connect to a identity center. Now, any thoughts on identity center? What is that?
Uh, no,
Just a wild guess.
it's
Nothing right, nothing
oh,
wrong.
well, a wild guess on an identity center is probably just a um, authentication
Yeah.
data
Hmm.
bank.
Okay. So it is your centralized uh, identity service. Yeah. Wherein just like your Microsoft 365. Yeah. O365. This is the nothing but an identity center or a credential management system. Yeah. Where you create users, you manage their credentials, you manage the permission and all those things. Now, when we are interacting with a AWS console, we can get the details of a user from an identity center by federating it, or we can create a standalone user as well. So in this case, there are two options like this. So when I say identity center, then it is going to ask me what is the identity center you are going to use. Is it O365? It is Okta? It is something else? Ping, yeah, Ping identity, or so on. So I'm not going to use it because I have to do a lot of configuration to create an identity center. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a standalone IAM user. The first option is the standard way of configuring in an enterprise environment. Hmm? Okay. So remember, whenever you want to create a identity based access on your AWS, you go and federate your identity center with AWS by creating a identity center integration. Yeah, but we are, because we are just trying to do some practice and all those things, we are going to create a IAM user. Now, this IAM user by default is going to give a access to the management console. It is not going to give access to the CLI. We have to use another method to create a CLI user ID. IAM user will have a username and a password, but the CLI will have a access ID and a secret access ID. Access ID is 20 digit or 20 characters, alphanumeric characters, and access secret access key will have 40. Yeah. So we'll see that later on, but time being, these are the two methods to access your AWS. The third method is to use the SDK. Hmm? So we have to use the software development kit, which is provided by AWS, and that will help you to actually formulate your API call to the AWS environment, and you will start working on it. Hmm? So we are going to create IAM user option, auto generate password or create a custom password. I can keep the auto generate. Yeah. And then there's an option. Yeah. User must create a new password at next sign in. Okay. Fine. A lot of organization does this because they will give you a standard password first. Yeah. For the first login. And then they will ask you to change the password. And how do you do that? You have to just say custom, you give a custom password and then select this option. In this case, I'm not going to custom anything. I'm going to auto generate. Next, I will stop it. Now, whenever we create an IAM user, by default, the IAM user have zero permission.
Right.
Yeah, it do not have any permission. Nothing is associated with it. Hmm? So when I create this IAM user, yeah, go next. I'm not adding any permission. Okay. And what I'm saying is I am creating a user. Done. So it has created my username and it has created a password. And what I have to do is to download this CSV file. Okay. Download it. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want you to share your screen and we'll do the same thing in your account. And then we will proceed further. Can you
All
share
right.
your screen?
Sure.
And I'm crossing my finger that I don't see the color show. Yeah.
Is it
Okay.
is it
So
still
far so
colored?
good. No, it's better. Okay. Go into the users on the left
Uh,
pane.
users.
Yes.
Create
Create user.
user.
Have you
Username.
create? Okay, it started dancing all over again now. Okay.
Oh
So
no.
have you created a user, IAM user before this
Yeah, like
for practice
back
only?
in back in 2022.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
um,
Lot of things have changed. Yeah. So give a
yeah.
name.
So
You
we'll
should give a
call it.
name which can be related to the permissions you are going to give for that. Yeah. So
Oh,
you can just say admin. Yeah.
all right. So admin. Um, uh, provide user access to the console. We wanted that. We wanted to create an IAM user,
Yeah. Auto generate password, or you
and
can keep
then
custom password. That's okay. And you can uncheck that as well. It's up to you. Yeah.
and the custom password. We'll do.
Give a custom password.
Yep.
Don't add anything right now. We will see the difference, how it is going to make a difference. Okay, next. Go
You
next.
wanna leave this admin
Uh,
suit?
Yeah, yeah. No.
Just
Next, go
okay.
next. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Create user. Okay, good. Just download the CSV file. Okay,
Where is that
save
gonna
it
go?
somewhere. Yeah, save it
Okay.
securely somewhere.
All right, works for me. Return to user list.
Yes, yes. Okay. Now, you are already using an incognito window.
Yep.
Now, can you go to your the normal browser, yeah, and try to open console.aws.com. Uh, yes, console.aws.com.
Why is there any? Why did I put the E there? My finger's just
Uh-huh.
not typing. What is going on here?
Okay, now here you have to use the IAM. Now put the alias Dan L hyphen Dan L AWS. Yeah, AWS. Next. Okay, and then you put the username. What was the username you have created? Go to the sheet you have downloaded. There you have the username and even the password as well. That's admin Dan hyphen Daniel. Yeah. So that URL which you have downloaded, it also have the URL or the account alias for your the AWS account. Okay, remember that admin hyphen Daniel. Yeah, and then give the password. Now observe what will happen. Okay. Okay. So can you see what is happening? Yeah. Access denied to
Access denied.
service catalog. Yeah. Access denied, access denied, access denied. Why this is happening?
Because it
This is
has no
happening
permissions.
because you don't have any permission. Yeah.
Right.
So let me share my screen and we'll then try to change that. Hmm? So stop your screen and let me
Absolutely.
share my, here it's, yeah. So now I've already downloaded, I think, yes. Okay, now what I will do, I will go into the Cognito window, yeah, in my AWS console, yeah, and where is the Excel? Downloaded Excel. Give me a minute. Yeah. So here is my console details. Here is my user ID. Yeah, and here it is. Account is this, and this is the IAM username, and then the password. Okay. Let me use this. This is the password which is it has created. Put it here and log in. Sign in. Again, it is going to give me the okay. It is going to ask me to reset. Yeah. So which I am going to get into it. Okay. This is the password. Okay. Very good. And confirm password changes. Cancel. Okay. Continue to sign in. Okay. Now what will happen is, yeah, I am here in my IAM user. Because even I do not have any permission on this I am a user, it is not allowing to look at anything. Yeah, if I just go EC2, yeah, it is going to give me an error saying that you don't have the permission. Yeah, eh, dashboard. It is going to give a error. Okay, fine. I don't want an yeah. So we will change the permission. How do you change the permission? This is my user. Yeah, and I can add a permission to it. Now remember one thing. I have selected the option that I should be able to change the password at the first login. And that's why it has given me the policy. It has attached the policy. Let me open the policy. Here is the policy which says get account password policy, and based upon you can perform a change password, yeah, on that particular account. Hmm? So that is what it is allowing me to do. Hmm? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how do I get the permission to my particular user? To do that, I have to use something called as a policies permissions. Okay, if I just go in here, there are multiple policies which are already created by AWS. Okay, if you look at this, there's something called as AWS manage policy. There's something called as AWS manage job functions, and there is also a customer manage policy. So if I just select customer manage here, these are the policies which I have created in my AWS account. Okay, so we'll go and look at one by one. What are those? Okay, first and foremost, AWS manage policies. And remember this icon. AWS managed policies are the policies which are defined by AWS, which are managed by AWS, maintained and updated by AWS. Take an example. This is a ADMINI administrator, yeah, policy. Let's say uh, this one. Okay, administrator access amplifier. So what AWS has done is it has created a policy, yeah, with all the right permissions, yeah, resources and everything, and it has defined for us. And whatever the changes, suppose there is a new feature set which is added in the AWS, yeah, so which is related to amplify service. Then what AWS will do, it is going to automatically update this policy. You do not have to take any efforts to change the policy. AWS will do that, and you will readily use it without any kind of a issues. Yeah, and you will not be able to know that there are new permissions which are added to this policy and so on. So this is the one which is AWS managed policy, huh? Which AWS is manages, updates, modifies, and all those things. Hmm? There are n number of policies which are already created, and if you want a precise, I can just give you the number of policies. Okay, so AWS manage, yeah, how many of them? Okay, so AWS manages are how many? 1361. These are already there for you, which are already created for you, and you can utilize it. Hmm? The AWS. Now, there are certain job roles, job functions, which are AWS has already defined, and we can readily go and start consuming this. What are those? These are those. Yeah. So view only access, billing access, data scientist, network administrator, read only access, administrators, and so on. Hmm? Okay. So we will dwell deep into administer access. Now, any policy which you have, okay, will have certain section in. Every policy will have a version. This is the default version for each and every policy. And this is the latest version, even though it is showing that 2012-10-17, this is the latest version of IAM uh, policies. Hmm? Okay. Any doubt in this?
No.
Okay. Then we go to a statement section in which we are going to define what is this policy is going to do. Yeah. Statement section will have no bearing on what this policy is going to do. It is just for description or anything. Yeah. Then we have the effect section. Effect will have two options, allow or deny. Okay. Effect will have two options, allow or deny. Then we have actions. What are the actions I want to perform? If I want to do a list of objects in S3 bucket, then there will be a list object. If I want to delete any object, then will be delete object. If I want to read any object, then it will be read object. All those things are the action I can perform on a certain service. In case of administrator access, I have mentioned it as a star. What is the meaning of star? Everything is allowed. Okay, but there are certain exception to this. Billing is not part of this administrator access. Okay, unless and until you have to change that permission. Then whatever the effect and whatever the action, it is allowed on which resource or denied on which resource. That is defined in the resource section. Hmm? So star means on any of the resources. Hmm? So this is the administrator access policy which we will use for our admin user. Hmm? Okay. So how do you do that? Go into user, this one, and then in the permission, add permission. Okay, add permission and select from this option, attach policy directly and go here, administrator access. You can see here, click here and next. So this permission is going to be added, add permission. Yeah, and then that's it. The permission is added. Now, if I go into my Cognito window and I just refresh this, you will see that those permissions are applied immediately. Hmm? Okay, so now I can see my VPC, I can see the region, yeah, everything is there. Hmm? Okay, clear?
Mm-hmm.
So you also go and add this.
So I will have to log out of this, right?
Uh, where you open that you can share your screen. I can just then guide you.
Sorry for the colors.
No worries. Yeah.
uh,
Okay. Yeah. So you have to. This is
Sign out of
admin. So you
this, right?
cannot. No. No. Wait. Can you go to the incognito window? You have that login already there, or in the in private browser. In private browser. Did you log out from there?
Yeah, I closed it.
Okay. Okay. Open it. The new, or you can log out. You can go into the normal browser and log in as a root account there. You have to first log out from here. Yeah. Now sign in again. Uh, And here you have to use the sign in using the root user email. Okay. Now go into the I am user, not the roles.
Yeah, I misclicked.
No worries. Yeah. And then in the credit permission, add a permission, add permission, and then the last option, and then the administrator access. You can just checkbox that. The second one, the first one now. Yes. Go next. That's it. Save. That's it. Done. Yeah.
All
Now
right.
go log out from here and log in back.
this thing.
Wonderful. Now you are able to, yeah. Okay, now something to remember here. Um, you can see in the top right hand corner, now it shows that admin hyphen dan l at the rate dan l aws.
Mm-hmm.
This indicates that it is an IAM user, not a root user. Yeah. Just next to it, there is a region. Remember region? Region is nothing but a, these are the different regions which are available for you to work. Hmm? Every region will have different services. Yeah, you will have most common services in each and every region, but yes, every region will have certain different services. Yeah, means you will have most of them common services, but then certain services are only available in the certain region, and that's where you have to choose best region which is good for your workload. Hmm?
Mm-hmm.
So North Virginia is kind of a main region for US, for AWS, which hosts certain key services like IAM, billing
Mm-hmm.
services. Those are hosted in North Virginia region. Any new product, any new launch is going to be added into the North Virginia region first. Hmm? Okay. So now you understood what is a user, correct? A user can
Yes.
be anything which needs a permission, and based upon that permission, we can do certain things. Now, in our user, if you go to user IAM, it has only given us the access for console. It has not given access for the CLI. Okay, how do you check it? How do you verify it? We'll just see it. Go to the IAM now. Wonderful. Into the user. Yes. Click on that. Now, if you go to that security credential tab there, hmm, there only in the permission groups tags security permission, just next to that there's a tab. Yes. Okay. So here you can see there is option of manage console access. Yeah. There's option of MFA. Yeah. And there's option of create access key. Now, even I am user, I recommend that you should create a MFA. So just create the MFA or I am user. Okay.
I'm
Assign.
looking. Assign the
Uh-huh.
device.
Assign MFA device.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
Second option. Give a name as admin hyphen Daniel. Yeah. And second option and follow the same process.
All good.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, so when you log out and log in back, you have to use this MFA code to log in back. Hmm? Now, just below that, there is something called as the access key. Yeah. So the
Hmm.
access key is needed. You can read that it is used for programming access to your AWS account, which is it can be for the AWS CLI, it can be for the AWS SDK, it can be also for a API call which you are going to make to your AWS services. So this is needed when you want to play with the CLI. So just say create access key, yeah, and then it will ask you different use cases. So what you can see is, say is the first option CLI. Yeah, good. Next, I understand the above recommendation. Yeah, and proceed. Yeah, okay. And yes, you don't have to give any tag value. That's okay. It's optional. And it says create access key. Okay. Now, download the CSV first. Yeah, because your access key will not be visible after you leave this page. So download that. And my recommendation is just save this access key and secret access key in the same Excel which you have downloaded earlier so
Hmm.
that you have just one file. Hmm?
Okay.
Okay, done. Hmm? Okay, now we are done with our IAM user. We are done with your access to the management console, and we are also done with creating the access key for your IAM user. Now, how do I use it? Okay, so now we will use it, okay, to log in into the CLI. How do you do that? There is a icon just on the black bar top of your screen. That one, yeah, the CLI. So this is nothing but a Cloud Shell CLI from AWS. Yeah. So here we can use to log in into your AWS CLI. So to log in into AWS CLI, we have to use CLI or command line interface CLIs. Any command for the AWS CLI will start with AWS as the yeah, and then followed by an action verb. So what is the command to log in into a CLI? AWS configure. AWS space configure. Space configure. CONFIGURE. Enter.
Hang on, I messed up.
Yeah. Configure. Okay. Then what it will do it. Yeah, so just use the small case.
Ah,
Yeah. Okay. Now, what it is asking is you a AWS access key, which you have downloaded just now. So you have to paste it here. Then it will ask for the secret key. Then it will ask for the region, and then it will ask for the kind of output you want on the screen. Okay. Open that and paste it there. Okay. Wait a minute. I think you have copied complete. Yeah. It is still that a DPN. Yeah. Uh, cancel completely. Yeah. Still that. Yeah. Can you go and copy properly? Mm, yeah. Just click on the A2 cell. Huh. Yeah. And copy now. Paste it. Right click would do. Yeah. Paste. Uncheck that ask before ask. Yeah. Okay. Go again. Again into that. Yeah. Select the B2 column. Copy it. B2 and paste it. Right click would do. Yeah. Yeah, wait. Uncheck that option. Yeah. Paste it. Okay, and now here you have to specify the region. Okay, now what is this default AWS region? It is going to take you to the default region. If you go into the your that management console, you can see that in IAM it is showing global. Yeah, but if you just click on there, click there, it will give you the name of the region. Okay, what is the API name for North Virginia? US hyphen East hyphen one. Okay, you have to type the same thing there. US hyphen East hyphen one. So this is the API name of the region. Enter. Yeah, and then what is the default output you want to see on the screen whenever you run a command in the CLI? So you type it JSON, JSON. Yeah, enter. Okay, now how do you check whether you have logged in or not? Okay, so here just type in one command, AWS, yeah, yeah, list, no, wait. Yeah, there are different commands, so I'll just give you, yeah, AWS list, uh, hyphen users, just a minute, okay, hyphen, yeah. Okay, so you can just, sorry, go back, AWS, just cancel that, AWS, yeah, AWS space service name, which is IAM space list hyphen users. Yeah, enter. So what it is going to do, it is going to give the IAM user you have in your account. Okay. So how does the command form? The command is like AWS followed by the IAM service and then the action verb. Hmm? Okay. So it is now your CLI is working. Okay. Now let me share my screen. Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Okay.
muted. Yeah, so I
No
got to get you
worries.
away from the pretty colors.
But I did not face any issue now, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So here it is. Yeah. Now we are here. I am here. And we have the I am user here. I am user. Okay. Here is my I am user. And now there are multiple users. Okay. Here I can. So you are able to access via the CLI and all those things because you have created. I have not created, but there are multiple ways how you can interact. And let me just open the AWS CLI documentation. AWS CLI. Uh, yeah, documentation. So here is command reference is your, yeah. Um, so you can see here all the uh, services. For example, let's say I want to use uh, CLI for IAM. Yeah. So you can see all the commands which we can use for IAM. For example, if I want to create a user, this is the command. I'll show you the example as well. Yeah. So here is a example. Yeah. So AWS IAM create user followed by hyphen hyphen username and the user. Yeah. So this is how you are able to create a user. So this way you are able to create IAM users, group, all the things, whatever you are able to see it from the CLI, you will be from the console, you will be able to see the from the from the CLI as well. So we'll not go into details of the all those things. Yeah, how do you create IAM user with a tag? This needs some sort of a practice. Yeah, it is not immediately you'll be able to master it, but it needs some sort of a practice. A lot of people will prefer using the CLI as compared to using the console. Hmm? Great. Okay.
Hmm.
So what we will do is we will just finish this and we'll take a break if that's okay for you.
Yep.
Yeah. So I will just finish. Yeah, I think we can take a break. Yeah. Okay. By what time you want to have a lunch break for you?
It doesn't really matter.
No?
It doesn't matter what time we take it. Whatever works for you.
Okay. So then what I will do, I will take a break. Yeah, I'll take a 30 minutes break and then we'll back come. You can just put this content of this policy. For example, let's say S3 bucket policy. We are saying we are creating a bucket policy for allowing anybody, yeah, and all action and on all resources. Yeah, and I can just say simply generate. Okay, yeah, I need to give a statement as well. Add a statement. Add a statement. Yeah, I've done that and generate a policy. So this is a policy which is going to be giving permission to anybody on, yeah, on any bucket. Yeah, and I can do anything on this thing. Yeah, like this, I can generate a policy. This I can copy paste in this create policy screen like this. Yeah, and yeah, it will say that yes, okay, it gave me an error, something. Let's fix that. Yeah, prohibited. Yeah, okay. We can just see. Okay, I have to use the IAM policy, the S3 bucket policy, because I am creating a resource policy, not a user policy. That's why it is giving me error. But yeah, that's fine. I can do it from here as well. Uh, so let's say visual. I can just say visual. Yeah. Um, First I will cancel it. I will let me cancel it and start from over cancel. Continue. Yeah, I will create a policy. I will do a visual first and then we'll see the the JSON one. Yeah. So I'm going to create, let's say, S3 bucket, S3 policy, and I'm going to say that all X3 actions. Yeah. What are the resources? All, and that's it. Yeah. Next, and I can give a name demo S3 policy. P, yeah, and that's it. I gave the name and I say I create a policy. Yeah. Okay. And the policy is created. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so here is the customer manage policy, and you will see the summary here. Yeah, so it tells you that it is done by visual editor. Effect is allow any action on S3 on any resources. Now I can use this policy for my any usage. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, and you can see that this is the default version of my policy. Sorry, my bad.
Bless you.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. Yeah, so it shows me that what are the permissions I have attached. Yeah, I can edit it on the fly. I can edit it on the fly as well, like this. I can say I can add another action. let's say EC2, yeah, and all action, yeah, and add resources, and I can say, let's say, um, yeah, resource type, all resources, and that's it. Okay, and next, yeah, and it is done. So like this, I can edit my policies and I can play with it. Okay, this is how the policy will look like. If I look at JSON, I will explain it. Effect will have two options: allow and deny. Then in action, I'm saying that when I have multiple options, I use the square bracket, yeah, which is a simple basic rule of JSON, which you already know. Then same goes for resources. So in the resources also, I'm saying that yes, I am going to perform this action on any resources, hmm, like this. Now let me take another example in the policy where I will show you policies with certain like not completely restricted, but uh, where we will be able to see certain yeah. For example, I say let's say a system administrator. Now let us look at what are the policies. Okay, so here you can see there are n number of services, and if I
Yep.
look at the JSON, yeah, these are the different, yeah, services I have. Okay, what are the actions I can perform with this policy? For example, ACM, the AWS Certificate Manager. I can describe it, list it. Yeah, just a minute. I can request, I can respond. Then auto scaling, I can do anything on auto scaling, Cloud Trail, Cloud Watch, code commit, and so on. Yeah, in EC2 only, I can say, see, you can see so many actions I can do. Yeah,
Yep.
so like this, it will be able to tell me that what all things I can do. Yeah, so EC2, full tagging, ELB full access, ELB version 2, which is the latest version of the ELBs, load balances, all those things I can perform. Yeah. Another policy I want to show you is the read only. Read only for let's say DynamoDB. Yeah. In this, again, it is saying 13 services allowed. Yeah. Then it says CloudWatch read, data pipeline, Dynamo read, Dynamo accelerator, EC2 limited. Yeah. So if I just go into the summary, here it is. So in DynamoDB, I can say describe, get item, list, get, yeah, get item, Dynamo. I can do a query, I can do a scan, all those things I can see in there. Yeah, effect is allowed, and that's it. Resource. This is also another action which is like get inside rule report for CloudWatch. Yeah, and it is available on this only, this resource only. Got it. So like this, there are multiple IAM policies which we can do. Now it has become very easy to actually create IAM policy by using the visual form. But earlier it was not that. We have to use policy generator. There's another tool which is AWS Policy Simulator. Yeah. So which helps you to actually test your IAM policies when you are actually working in a real life environment. So here it is. Let me share the link with you. Yeah, just a minute. Here it is. Yeah. So here I can just simulate. I can simulate a existing policy. For example, let's say I have created S3, correct? Yeah. No, not here. Existing policies. So where is my existing policies? Uh, Let me select a user. It is saying, let me do that. Back. No, I will use the. Okay, let me use it. This one. And it's not allowing existing policy, listing action. I can try anything I want, like whatever. Uh, so for this policy, what can I do? Like, let me just select this one. What are the policies? It has also a network administrator. This one. Okay, it has also administrator. Okay, let's look at service billing. Yeah. Okay, administrator and this get credits. Okay, uh, run simulation. So it is saying that it is able to, with administer access policy, I am able to allow this. Let me take another action, delete billing view. Okay, and run the simulation. That is also allowed. So like this, you can test it out. You can see what are the things I can do. Yeah, with a particular policy for a particular user. So like this, you can test it out. New policy, if you created, you can, yes, zero action denied. So like this, you can test it out with your IAM policy, this simulator.
Okay.
Okay, do you, uh-huh,
No, I'm watching.
fine. Okay,
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
okay. Then I want to, yeah, policy generator. We'll see this when we are creating a S3 bucket policy. We'll create a S3 bucket policy for us. But timing, stay on page. Let me give this link to you. So this is your IAM policy. Now, coming back to the IAM roles. What is roles now? Now, whatever the IAM policies we have given to the IAM user, what they are lifelong policies. Like whatever they are kind of a policies which are attached through the life cycle of that particular user. Yes, so administrator access which is given to a particular IAM user is going to stay with that, and it is a permanent permission which is associated with it unless and until I go and change it. But roles are something different. They are actually a temporary credential. To explain you the concept of role, let me give you an example. Yeah, you as a person are you are as a person is performing a lot of different tasks. For example, you might be in the morning, you might be creating breakfast for yourself or food for yourself. So you are yeah, you are wearing the hat of a cook in the morning. Yeah, then when you are traveling to your office, you are wearing a hat of a driver. Yeah, and when you are in the office, you are wearing a hat of a, let's say, a developer. So all these are kind of your temporary roles you are performing in your day-to-day activity. As soon as that particular activity is over, you are leaving that permission aside and taking on different permissions to perform different role. That is the concept of role in AWS as well. So if you want to perform certain task activity by using a temporary credential, then you create a role. So your permission will be only associated when you assume that role. Hmm? I repeat, you will get certain permissions only when you are going to assume that role. Otherwise, you will have your normal permissions, and that will help you to do the things what you are supposed to do. But when you assume a role, you get certain privileges which are associated with that role, and then you assume it, get the work done, and then you release that permissions of that role. That's nothing but the assume role in AWS. How is it used now? I'll tell you. Now, let's say we have a application, a photo sharing application, which is actually accessing certain files from S3 bucket. S3 bucket is nothing but a storage from AWS where we have stored certain image files. Now, this application, which is hosted on your EC2 instance as a web server, wants to access the photos on the S3 bucket. But because this EC2 instance does not have permission to access the photos on S3 bucket, what it needs a role to assume the permission to access those files in S3 bucket when somebody is trying to watch the photos via the application which is hosted on S3. So EC2 instance will assume a role of a S3, let's say object. Get object is nothing but to read, yeah, or list object. So it is going to be able to read those files from S3 and it will get the things done needed for that application. So this is the use case of your roles in AWS. Did you understand the concept? Hmm? Dan,
Yeah.
eh, understood? Any
Yep.
queries, any questions?
Um, no, I was thinking about the S3 bucket and how that's interchangeable with the basic storage of ML as well, and the differences of it. So no questions right now.
Okay, okay, wonderful. Yeah, so we will see when we are actually working, we'll see that yes, how we assume the role and all those things.
Right, right.
Now, okay, so like this, you will create a service role. How do you create a role? It is very simple. You go here in the roles and say create. Then you have to select the trusted entity type. For example, if I want to create a trust between S3 and EC2 service, then I go with service and then I have to say use cases for AWS EC2. Yeah, and then I say yes, use case EC2, go next. And what is the permission you want to associate? S3, let's say S3 full access. Next, yeah, we'll give EC2 demo EC2 S3 full access. This is the name of the role. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, fine. And this is the permission which is going to. So whenever I want to actually use that role, I use this action STS assume. Yeah, this is using this action I am actually assuming that role. Yeah, what role I am I going to assume on which principle? Yeah, on the ec2.amazon.aws.com. Yeah, and then what is the permission I am going to get? I am going to get the S3 full access. That's it. Once
Right.
you say create, the role is created here. Yeah, this is the role. If I just copy it and paste it here, you will see this. Okay, here it is. The roles with the permissions. Yeah, the trust relationship. In this case, the trust relationship is with the ec2 dot amazon. Yeah, what is trust relationship? Yeah, that means uh, I am going to actually give the permission to this service to actually assume this role. Tags, if I can add tags, last access if it is accessed. Yeah, okay. At this moment, this is what it is going to allow. When I give a S3 full permission, it also gets the permission for S3 object lambda. Yeah, so it is
Okay.
yeah, so it is if you can see here. Yeah, and then I can revoke the session as well. Okay. If you choose to revoke, I am attaches an inline policy named this to this role. This policy denies access to all currently active session for this role. Yeah, so just in case maybe your something is compromised, then you can just revoke the active session by using this. Okay.
Okay. So let's say if a custom role was being created,
Hmm, hmm,
um, um, and this is just for practical, yeah, real world stuff.
hmm.
So let's say if a custom role was being created for a specific company for a specific group of people, right?
Okay.
a team or whatever to access specific things. Now, how we have the
Hmm.
effect is deny, and on the other on the trust relationships, we have the effect is access or approve. If
Hmm.
you
Hmm.
click on the
Hmm.
trust relationships, I don't
Hmm.
know that
Hmm.
whatever the
Okay.
keyword is for effect, right?
Okay. Okay.
So now, is it two separated things, or like is the
No.
effect always if you
Hmm.
do not have the effect as approve,
Hmm.
and you don't have the condition stated, is it always in a state of denial unless you have the approval with the condition and resource?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, means I would like to change your question a little bit. Roles are not assigned to any like kind of groups or anything. It is service to service. Yeah. Okay. So user can actually assume that role, but yeah, it cannot be assigned. Like means what you can say, uh, given to a principal. Okay, it cannot be given. So you have to assume when you want to give a permission to certain people or anything, yeah, you just invoke that role and then they use it, and it is for a temporary purpose. Now there are certain rules. What is going to be allowed, what is going to be denied if there is a kind of a race condition. So there's a complete of yeah policy evaluation AWS chart which says that yeah, this is the chart. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is better. Uh, so this is a chart which tells you what will happen when a certain conditions occurs. Yeah, policy evaluation for a IAM role, policy evaluation for a IAM user. Yeah, remember, deny will always supersede any allow permission. Okay, deny will supersede any allow condition. So if you have a deny for something, then you write any amount of any numbers allow for that particular, it will not be allowed. It will be denied already. Yeah. And then there are multiple steps to evaluate certain things. Okay. Decision start with a deny, evaluates all applicable policy. If there is an explicit deny in any policy, final decision is deny. If
Okay.
there is no deny, then it is going to look at the resource organization's policy. Yeah, this is a new term which has came, resource control policy, recently introduced last year. Earlier it was not there. Yeah, then it will go and check that is the resource owned by a organization has any kind of a resource control policy or not. If it says yes, is there a allow at entry level of this organization? If it is yes, then it is going to go further. But there is a deny here, final decision deny. So it keeps on evaluating the multiple things. Yeah. So there are multiple levels. One is resource control policy at the organization, then the service control policies, which is associated with the principal, yeah, a member of
Hmm.
organization. Then it is going to evaluate the resource based policy, then the identity based, and then the IAM permission. So you were talking about the trust, na? It is this IAM permission boundary. Okay, and then it is going to check the session policy. So it is going to check all those things before coming to a conclusion. If there are multiple options like this, yeah, that it is
Okay.
part of the RCP, SCP, resource-based policy, IAM permission, and all those things. So if you look at this trust relationship, it is nothing but the IAM permission boundary. Or you can also see here permission boundary here as well. Okay, so here it is. This is the trust relationship between the services, and this is the IAM permission boundary. Hmm? So I
Okay.
can, yeah. So this is very, very handy when it comes to evaluation of the policies. I'm sharing this link with you.
Thank you.
Excellent document to understand. Yeah. This applies to a single account policy as well as cross account. Yeah. Okay. Like this. Hmm. Then there are something called as explicit deny. Yeah. And implicit deny. Okay, whitelisting, blacklisting, like this. Okay, we'll see that. Okay,
Nice.
yeah. So fine, this is what IAM does. Yeah. So we'll just look at different aspect. Okay. Um, yeah. So all those things, consolidated billing. Yeah. IAM will also help you to have a uh, billing access as well. But again, the administrator will not have a billing access unless until you go and change that permission. Okay. So what does IAM enables? It enables you to have a granular permission. AWS works on something called as a least privilege access. So what does that mean? That you should give only the bare minimum needed permission for a particular user or a role to perform his activity rather than giving it as a open permissions. Yeah.
Right.
So you should have a least privilege access to any particular person. Yeah, if for example, now we have given IAM permission of administrator access. Yeah, what we have, why we have done? Because we don't want to face any kind of a challenges in terms of working with our practical and all those things, and we do not have a clear understanding that what we are going to do. But in a normal scenario, in an organization enterprise, we will have pretty much defined roles that certain uh, job role will have restriction to certain things. There will be a network team which is only going to look at the network services. They will not have any access on the storage service. Yeah. So like this, we are going to create a permissions which are granular in nature as well as associate with that particular job role to avoid any kind of a permission misuse. So we are going to have that. Yeah. Then okay, we can manage our security credentials we have created a user the password for our IAM user, correct? There is an option to actually if I just go here, yeah, into dashboard, I have the option to actually change just a minute, going here, security credential. What kind of a not here, yeah, what is the password, minimum password length? Yeah. Whenever I'm accessing any service, I actually use something called as a STS token. Yeah. What is the URL it is going to use in the backend? All those things can be then. Can I use the global endpoint? Yeah. For that particular region, all those things. Yeah. These are the endpoints which are going to use for the STS secure token services. Then I can change this from here. Yeah. What custom? I can have 12 digit. I can have different requirement. I can customize like this. Yeah. I can have at least turn on password expiration. All those things you can do from this, hmm, from the account setting. Okay. Clear. So we are done with user
Yeah.
roles and policies. Now another concept in this is the user group. Now, what is the user group? User group is nothing but a collection of users which has some common properties. So for example, if I want to create a group for my network administrator, what I will do, I will keep on adding my users to that network group, admin group, and that will actually uh, apply similar policies to all the people who are in the that particular group. Hmm, okay, so like this, we have the users user group. How do you create it? I just go here and give a name, uh, demo demo open user group, and July is it. Okay, and that's it. I can attach a permission to it. Let me just do a read only uh, job role. Yeah, uh, I will say, let's say view only. Hmm, create a group, and then I can add. Yeah, I have created this user group, and then I go here and I can add user to it. For example, this is one user I can add. This is another user I can add. That's it. Okay. You can see the permission of the group, that this is the permission which I have added. Yeah. And you can also see the how the access has been used for this particular group by using this access administrator. Okay. What is
Right.
allowed? Yeah. What is allowed, what is not allowed, and all those things you can see here. So like this, you can create group, you can add. It is if you want to uh, give the same permission to multiple users, then creating a user group is a better option rather than going it individually.
Hmm.
Okay, fine. You want to try it out?
Sure.
Yeah. Yes. Go. I will stop my share. You can do it.
Okay. So that was a lot that you covered in a small time on what we did with this. So
Yeah. Mm.
let's see. So we wanted to go into roles because you created a
Let's
role.
create a role. Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get rid of this
Yeah.
cloud
Yes,
shell
that would
real
be
quick.
better. Yes.
Then
Yeah.
AWS service. You
Mm.
did S3.
What we did, we selected first EC2 instance. We
Oh, an
selected
EC2.
EC2. Yeah. So what we are saying that we want a role to be created for EC2. Yeah.
EC2
And yeah, next in the next we will see select what is the permission.
and the permissions.
This is where we have to say S3. Yeah.
S3 inside the EC2,
Yeah.
and then you
S3.
wanted
Yeah.
S3
Full
full
access. Let's say full
access. It's
access.
this
Yes. Yes. Next. Yeah. Give
one.
a name to this role.
Yep. Um, I don't know.
Anything.
S3 and S3. Oh, perfect. Um,
Yeah. Yes.
and I can't type. Uh, perfect. Okay, looks good. I don't think you did anything else with this or
No, no.
tags.
Yeah, just tags are like optional.
Right.
Uh, it is part of a what you can say a mature system configuration where you will have tags for each and every environment. I don't want to confuse you at this moment because again, that's part of the maturity curve of a cloud environment, where you have tags to each and every resources. Based upon tag, then you can filter anything. Yeah, you can bill anything based upon the tags and all those things.
Well, it sounds
Yeah.
like Yeah, it just sounds like organizational
Yes. Yes.
features.
Yeah,
Okay.
more of a organization, more of a organizing it properly in a structured manner, more of actually structuring it so that we do it based upon project codes, the BUs, business units, and so on.
Hmm.
Hmm? Okay,
So, all right, we created
done.
a role. And then if we wanted
Yeah.
to do user groups, we could create a user group and
Yes.
put users in
Yes.
there.
Yes. Try creating a user group.
Okay, so we can create a group.
So you can note down one exercise I can give you. You can do
Sure.
it later on as well. Yeah. But
We can count this group name as
yeah.
demo group. And then basically select whichever users.
Yeah, whatever user you want to do, then whatever the permission you want.
Pitches to the thing. We can do
Let's
well.
say
Let's
VPC, VPC select, or let's say Bedrock. Let's say Bedrock. Yeah,
Bedrock.
that's
All
one.
right.
Yeah, Bedrock full access. Yeah.
Bedrock full access.
Yes.
Create user group.
Yeah, and that's it.
Permissions are defined. We have the demo
Done.
group.
Yeah, and then the
This
user is also
person's in
added.
there.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So yeah. So what
Permissions
you can,
shows policy.
yeah. So as a kind of exercise, you can take some exercise that create three users.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. give S3 full access permission to one user, give read-only permission to another user, and give DynamoDB read-only permission for another user. Yeah, you
Okay.
can
Yeah.
create, yeah, and then add them to a, let's say another group. Yeah, and
Hmm.
observe what will happen. Yeah, so whatever the permission you have given to those three users, just observe by going and selecting a particular service which is not in the permission list for that particular user. What will happen? So it will give you a message saying it is denied. Yeah, because you do not have the permission. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then if you want, you can also experiment adding more permission to it and seeing the action.
Hmm.
Okay,
Okay.
fine. Then let's. So you have done user group. You have done roles. You have done policies. You want to try?
Yeah, we could try policies.
Yeah, yeah. Just try one policy. Yeah,
Select a
create a policy.
service.
So let's say we select VPC.
VPC.
VPC. Yeah, VPC is nothing but, yeah, VPC endpoint. Select yes. Okay. And then what action? Let's say just so if you can just say expand all. Yeah, allow. Okay, no, not there. There's the option of expand all there. Okay, yeah, select this all actions, manual action, all VPC endpoints actions. Just below that, just below that. Yeah, and that's it. All resources already selected. Next, next. Hmm. Give a name. VPC endpoint access policy. Demo, demo, VPC access, VPC endpoint. Huh, that's fine. Hmm.
Description is optional.
Yeah, description is optional. And then create policy. Okay, wonderful. That's it. The policy is created. You can just search by demo VPC. Here it is. Okay, so this is done.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you can give this permission to your IAM user as well. If you go into IAM user, go there in the IAM user, user in that, yeah, add permission, and then search it here. Uh, Attach policy directory. Huh. Search your policy. Yeah. Okay. That's it. Okay.
These are managed by Amazon. This one is not.
My customer. Yes. So now tomorrow, if Amazon brings any new feature in VPC endpoint, okay,
Hmm.
it will not be part of your policies. Why? Because you have to go and manually add that particular API call in your policy. Yeah.
Hmm.
But if the same policy is AWS policy, then AWS will actually take care of it. Yeah. You don't have to do any changes. Hmm. Got it?
Yep.
Okay. Great. So stop sharing and let me share the screen.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Coming back. Yeah. So we multi-factor authentication we have seen. Temporary access also we seen. Yeah. Which is done by the STS. Identity federation. Yeah. Let us go and look at the identity federation. Now, what is identity federation? Here it is. I told you that, yeah, here is the identity provider which has to be added here. Hmm? And it is a complete, there's a long exercise you have to do to actually get added. It's not simple because you need some credentials from your this identity center as well. Okay, so here it is. You can create your connect to existing, or you can create your own identity center. You can connect it different resources as well. Okay, so here
Okay.
is the prerequisite. What are the things you need? It tells you based upon, yeah. So okay, choose a region. Yeah, what kind of yeah, you are going to federate. We will see there later on. We'll see what kind of federation is there. Yeah, if you want to add a role, if you want to, yeah, okay, what feature you want to add, all those things are there. Okay, so for that, yeah, let me just go here into this. Yeah, and I will say this earlier it was not an option that to enable it. You can just go and start using it. But now um, they have actually changed the name. It was earlier actually SSO, yeah, AWS SSO. Now they have changed the name to Identity Center. So I have to go and enable it. Yeah. So we're not going to enable it because there is cost involved in it. Okay,
Okay.
so we'll not do it. But this is how you can go. And there are multiple documents which will help you to actually do it. So for example, AWS Identity Center, yeah, with Outlook, with Manage Identity. Hmm, You can, no, not this one. Yeah, enter PM solution interview and Entra. Okay, now the name of Microsoft, I what you can say, what is the name of earlier it was Active Directory, and the name has changed to Entra. Yeah, so if you want to enable the access with Microsoft Entra with Identity Center, what is the configuration? All this is what you have to do step by step. Okay, then it will
Okay.
enable. Yeah, so then it will enable whatever the IAM user which are there in Entra will be able, whatever the user which are there in the Entra will have user map to the AWS IAM as well. Okay, so this is a complete end-to-end documentation for it. Hmm. I will give you
Very
this.
cool.
Yeah. And this is like not done on a day-to-day basis. It is once in a lifetime of any organization that you go and uh, perform this. Yeah.
Right.
So
It's something
yeah.
that when it happens, you go look it up, and
Yes.
it's
Yes.
not something that you commit to memory.
No. Yes. 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 Yeah. Okay. Good. So that is your identity federation. Yeah. Then roles we have seen. Yeah. So I'm not going to go into what is not an element of I am. Yeah. Hmm?
Which is not an element of IAM.
Yeah. So try
Regions.
to eliminate the wrong answer. Yeah. Identities, region, data center policies. Yeah. What is the odd man out here?
Regions.
Are you sure?
No. Well, regions doesn't have. Well, I mean, I guess selecting a region would be something, but policies and identities is a part of IAM.
Yes. Yeah. Um, yeah. So in this is the actually two of them, region and data center, which are odd man out. Yeah.
Right.
So like
So
this.
yeah, so it was regions, but I needed to include data
Hmm.
center
Yeah.
because
So
the
data center is nowhere related to it.
right.
And IAM is a global service. Yeah, there are two types of services in AWS. One is global service, one is regional service. So when we actually go into our IAM, you see that
That's why you go to global, right?
yeah,
That
so you see that is global IAM, but
hmm
as soon as I go into EC2 instance, it is
It goes
showing
back
as
to
region.
Virginia, right?
Yeah, yeah, it goes to Virginia, Ohio, or anything. Yeah, so this is a global. All other things are grayed out here for IAM. Similarly, if I go to Route 53, yeah, Yeah, it is also global. So like this, there are services which are global. Yeah, but then other services, they are actually the regional services. Hmm? Remember that. Like, yeah, API gateway, they are regional service. Hmm, delete this. Okay, fine. Okay, let's take a recap of what is, yeah, I've already explained all those things. Yeah, so we'll just skip that. Okay, this is the JSON document policy, whatever I have told you. Yeah. What is the difference between I am user and a role? Any guess?
Role is intended to be assumed by anyone who needs it. A user is intended to be assumed by. No, that's not correct. A user can be attached to AWS resources. A role can be attached to AWS's resources. Um,
Multiple choice. Yeah.
yes, it is. So the A is one of them. A role is intended to be assumable by anyone who needs it, because that's why you create a role.
Yes.
Users can be attached to AWS resources. No. So D,
No.
the answer is A and D.
Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. So users as identities are owned by single individual, but roles are intended to be consumed by anyone who needs it. However, roles can't act by themselves. They should be applied to user group or resources to consume the capabilities. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now let us look at the best practices. I've told you many of them, but yeah, do not use access keys for of the root account. Yeah, there's because means what it actually, there's no access key as such. Okay, means we can create access key for it for the root account, but then it says that you do not don't do it because it is has a full permission. Again, using avoid using root account. If your EC2 wants to access any um, anything, yeah, instead of using the access keys, you should assume a role. This is one of the question in the exam as well. So there might be question saying that in the exam that you want to perform certain activities in a certain application. Yeah,
Right.
the options could be that create a user, give the permission to that user, and then use it. Second option can be create a role, use that role, assign it to the AC2 instance. So remember, whenever there is a choice between creating a user, creating a policy, and creating a role, you should always go with the role creation. Yeah, that's the best way to actually assign any
Mm-hmm.
kind of a policies to anything.
Right.
Hmm. Then yeah, use group to manage user permission. That will help actually to have a faster. Enable multiple authentication, which I have already told. Yeah, make use of password policies. Yes, you can tweak your password policies so that you have a complete control and it is in line with what is your enterprise password policy as well. So you can keep up in a uniformity by just replicating the policies you have for your identity center as compared to your IAM policies. Okay, then okay, some fact users are global entities. Okay, which I have told. New user have no permission. Root admins has admin access. Yeah, best practice of using the root user is only for creating IAM user first. Access keys are not to be used for console login. Yeah, remember that you cannot use access key to console. Use IAM access key instead of root account access key. IAM lets you securely control access to your AWS service. Yeah, very simple. And validate policy document created by JSON using a policy validator, which I have already shown you. Okay, who can create an IAM user? What permission does he or she
Admin.
have? Yeah, admin can do that. Yeah, correct.
Correct.
Okay. Who can create a new IAM user? What permission does he or she have? Okay, none. It is every I starts with okay. So it is asking in that regard, but yes, admin can create a username. Okay, fine. Okay, we have already seen how do you create access key. Access keys are there to create to log in using the CLI SDK. Only yeah, this is no more valid. Okay, access key is only available when you create a new IAM user Earlier, there was an option to actually create the IAM access key when you were creating the IAM user, but it is no more now. Accessible only when created. Deleted access key can't be retrieved. Once you delete the access keys, it cannot be retrieved. Yeah, you can each user can have two access keys that can be rotated for security. That is also possible. You can have multiple access key. Temporary security credential, that is what we get by using the IAM role. Yeah, it can be done by using the uh, token, by assuming a role, by assuming a role using the SAML federation. Yeah, and by assuming a role with the web identity. The web identity and SAML are available when you are actually federated with some sort of a identity center. Okay, these credentials are valid for a specific time duration and a specific set of permission. Distributing long-term access key with the application is not necessary when you are going for a temporary. Provides access to AWS service without using IAM user identity. Yeah, and rotating credential isn't necessary since they expire and then can't be reused. So there's also no need to rotate that. Hmm. How are policy evaluated? Like in the same manner, but I have shown you a more detailed view of it. um, yeah, request to an access Amazon service will happen, then it will authenticate, then it will authorized, and then it will be checked against whatever the permission which are allowed, or it will be denied. Hmm. Here it is how it is. Start is by default deny will be not allowed, then it will be evaluated. Explicitly denies there, then it will not be allowed. If it is not there, then it will be allowed. What are the advantages of temporary credentials? No need to rotate, can be used to create AWS account. They expire after 90 days, provide access to it without IAM user. Okay, what is the answer here?
Oh, well, temporary credentials can provide access to AWS resources without an IAM user. Um,
No need to rotate. Yeah,
no need to rotate.
okay, yeah. You don't need not need to rotate. Yeah,
What
yeah,
is it? What is
yeah.
it? What does it mean
It
that you?
says, hmm,
What does it mean? No need to rotate.
uh, here it is. If I just go here, uh, here, this one. Rotating credential isn't necessary since they expire and can't be reused. So what is the meaning of rotating is, as a best practice, security best practices, it is always required to rotate the passwords. Yeah. So how
Oh,
it is,
okay, that's what they
after
mean. Okay.
90 days, it will ask you to rotate to change your password. That is the rotation. When we are using the
Oh,
temporary
okay.
credential, there's no need to rotate it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's terminology that I wasn't aware of
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
rotate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So could
Then
you go back
identity.
for just could you go back for one
Hmm,
second? I wanted
hmm.
to read what they were saying.
Yeah.
So no need to distribute long-term access keys without application. Instead,
Yes.
you can use temporary credentials.
Yeah.
Two, it provides access to your AWS resource. And three, it doesn't require you to rotate credentials since they expire after the defined duration and can't be reused. No need to distribute longly. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Now there here we will just dwell into different options. Okay. Um, there are multiple ways you can create an identity federation. One is SAML based and one is a web identity based federation. Okay. Um, with web-based identity federation, you can use as single sign-on, which is now actually called as Identity Center. And then this is a way how you actually get federated with the AWS service, which is SWAML 2.0. Yeah. Then when you want to actually federate a web identity like using Open Connect IDD, Open Connect or OIDC, then it is kind of a web federation. If you are doing a SAML, then that's a enterprise kind of a connectivity. Each IDP gives you an app ID that's unique to that particular ID. You create a IAM user for that particular identity, then create a role, and then then it is going to be assumed. With that, you are going to get the right permission when you create a web identity federation. SAML based federation for any API access will work in a similar way. So take an example that a customer has a identity store here. Okay, and this
Okay.
identity store is going to have a trust relationship between the AWS services, yeah, AWS Identity Center, and that trust relationship will be used to actually share some temporary security credential. So how's the flow is? The flow is something like this. Yeah, somebody will try to access a certain services on the AWS site. Okay, so client app makes a request to the IDP. Yeah, why? Because this is based upon the IDP. It is going to understand that what are the permission which are associated for that particular user in the AWS. So what it does, it makes request to the app. It goes to the identity provider. The identity provider is going to check for the particular identity in the data store. Once it says that yes, it is a valid user within my environment, it is going to send the token, yeah, which is called as SAML assertion. This SAML assertion is going to be shared with the STS, yeah, and which is going to along with the SAML API call, it is going to try and assume a role. When it say when because there is a trust relationship between the AWS and the identity center, it says that yes, I know this guy. Let me send him a temporary security credential. Once this temporary security credential is again verified here, it says that yes, you are a trusted and a verified user. Assume this role and access the AWS IAM user. This is how it works for a SAML based. There is a complete block for it. AWS SAML SMAL based federation. SML SAML federation. SAML federation. Block. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. How to access? Okay, this is also the same thing. How to access AWS resources from Entra ID using the STS. So same thing, whatever I have just we have just used. These are all things we need to be done in order to actually access it. Let me just share this blog. There's one very famous blog. Uh, how to relate IAM, how to create SAML provider with, no, not cloud. Yes, yeah, this is the one. This is the same thing, which is the same actually file, same PDF here. It is the same thing. Yeah, let me just share you. It gives more detailed explanation of it. Yeah, and this is the block. Okay, but you have to create a federation first and all those things. Yeah, and this is the IAM role, which is associated with the SAML provider, and which will give you access to the IAM user. So long list of things which you have to do. Yeah, we have to create something called as a claim. Yeah, then we have to create a trust relationship, all those things. When we are actually creating a trust relationship, there are two types of trust relationship. One is one way and one is two ways. Yeah. So that means from A to B, there is one way trust. But if it is from A to B and B to A, then that's a two-way trust. So there are design patterns wherein you as a end user, let me just explain you that as well. Yeah. So let's say this is your one system which is on premise, and then you have another system which is on cloud. So, okay, there is a identity center here. Okay, identity center here, and there is a this is the another identity center which is being from AWS. Let's say now, what is a one-way trust? When you have this kind of a trust, which means if yeah if this user on this, let's say user one, yeah, if it wants to access any resources which are sitting in this part of the world, which is your your on-premise, yeah, then what will happen is because this guy trusts this, his authentication will happen here and only, and then he will be able to access it. Yeah, because he has yeah this yeah let's say this user 2, if he wants to access this application, he does not have any his own identity, but he's going to go here, check that yeah whether I can have that, and then it will be able to allow and do this. Okay, but if there is a two-way trust, yeah, two-way trust between this uh, here on the other side as well, and from here as well, if there is a two-way trust, okay, the user, let's say I take another color, let's say user uv3, yeah, and v4, yeah, and there's let's say then another application which is sitting here, yeah, and this user wants to access this application. What happens is because there is a two-way trust, this can actually authenticate here and then go here and access it. Yeah. Similarly, this user does not need to depend on any here on this identity provider. It can get authenticated here and then go and log in here. So this is a two-way trust where the identification and authorization happens at both the way, both the location here as well as here, and it is going to access the application which is nearest to it. But in one way, it has to pass to that particular the identity provider where there is the check for authentication and authorization. Once he get that green signal from that particular resource, then only he'll be able to access it. So like this, you can have a one way or a two way trust.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay, now then the web-based identity. Yeah, so it is somewhat different because the temporary token is not shared between these two organization, but it is shared internally to it. Okay, that's the only thing.
Hmm.
But the same SAML assertion and all those things is going to be there when the federation is going to happen. Again, there's a detailed blog for it. I will share that blog. Web AWS web based identity. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So here is the complete. So you can see here there are different methods. Just a minute. Block. Uh, yeah. Uh, 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 where is that? They have removed the old blocks. Yeah. Okay. But this is not the one. Yeah. Okay. So when you are actually creating a web-based identity, you use a service called Amazon Cognito. Yeah, which is very useful for creating a web-based identity. Yeah, it works on the OIDC. That's the thing we to remember. I'll just share this with you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So these are l- little complex topics, both of them, but it needs some reading for understanding and then utilizing it in your day to day. Again, very limited opportunities to work on it. For web-based identity, yes, can get multiple options when you are, let's say, you are creating web application and it has to authenticate with the particular application or with particular identity center. Then you create a web-based authentication. Yeah,
Hmm.
so that is possible for. Okay, fine. Let me see what is pending in IAM. Okay, which of the following allows user identities outside of AWS system to access the resource of your AWS account? Yeah, which one?
Following user identities outside of the AWS system to access the resources, that would be the
Sorry.
Microsoft.
Yeah, so it is enterprise and the web west. Hmm?
So enterprise and web identity, B and C.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay.
So Amazon, Google, yeah, these are nothing but the social identity provider. And then web-based identity also have OpenID Connect kind of a providers. And enterprise identity provider are nothing but your Microsoft Entra, then Ping, Okta. Yeah,
Mm.
those are the enterprise identity provider. Okay. Yeah. So some of the practical practice we have already done. I
Hmm.
use IAM role to allow access to resources from different account. Okay, that is little complicated, but for that you need to have a complete setup and all those things. But here is example. When you want to use IAMRL to access resource from a different AWS account, in that case, what you do, you have to create a cross account role. Yeah, so let's go through this and understand what is the required task. You have a web-based social media company. It has multiple account. You need to set up a role that enables you access to resources from your company's different account. This helps you help your user to share resources with different AWS account. This can be done by setting up a cross-account access, which will eliminate the need for setting up an individual IAM user. So what do you have to do? You have to create you need to have a two AWS account. Yeah, then you create two users, two groups already created and configured in the test account. Then user can sign into test, permission user can sign into test. Yeah, then no user or group is required in the production. Okay, and there is a S3 bucket which is created in production called prod resource. And what you have to do, you have to use, yeah, access the S3 bucket from the test environment. Yeah, so for that you need to create a cross account IAM role. So let me just show you an example of a policy. Uh, Within this, there is a, yeah, cross account access. Yeah, here it is. There's a block. Uh, Example policies. So that's a very different account. Uh, yeah. So here is the example. Okay. That for example, assume that you manage account A and B. In account A, you have S3 bucket name bucket A. You attach a resource based policy to bucket A. Okay. So uh, in account A, you have a S3 bucket which is named as bucket A. And for that, you have attached the policy. That means what we are saying is, so you attach a resource based policy to bucket that allows all principal in account B access account B full access to object in bucket. Then how do you create it? So simple. Effect is allowed. Action is S3. Resource is what? Bucket in account A. But in this case, what is the principle here? The principle here is any, yeah, the root account in account B. And this is nothing but an example of a cross account policy. Did you understand what is done here? Yeah.
Principal access. Okay, so
In this case, the principle is from root B account. Hmm?
okay,
Yeah.
action S3. So then it's allowing it's allowing anybody with this policy access to the S3 bucket A in the S3 in the S3.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is going to be attached to the bucket A. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Account A gives account B full access to bucket A by naming B account as the principal in the resource base. As a result, account B is authorized to perform any action on bucket A, and the account B administrator can delegate access to its user in account B as well. How do you do that? So that one thing what is achieved here is that yes, for this bucket, the account B can access it. Okay. Now another thing which can be done is the root hex says, yeah, the account B administrator can delegate access to its user in account B as well. So how do you do that? For that, in account B, attach IAM policy to the IAM user name 2. This policy allows the user read-only access to object in bucket A. So here it is, you are saying that allow get list on what resource? Resource in bucket A. So by doing so, it is actually giving the access to bucket in account A for users in account B. And this is the policy for a cross account access. It is
Hmm.
little complicated, but again, this is how lot of things work in the organization.
Right.
Hmm. Yeah. So let me close few of them so that we free up some space. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Going back here. Okay. Yeah. Which one is not an IAM identity? Yeah.
Account
So what is? Yeah. Very good. Okay. Which language do you use to write a policy?
JSON.
Yes. Yeah, you can use access key to log into AWS console.
Now
Hmm?
you need a username and password.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. By default, all requests are denied using access policy evaluation.
True.
False. Hmm?
False.
Yeah. By all requests are denied during
Oh.
access policy
Oh.
evaluation. If it is there is a, yeah. Okay.
That is true.
By default, all requests are denied during access policy. Maybe it is has to be framed something. See, the first thing and foremost thing, if there is a deny condition, then it is well denied. Yeah. By default, all requests are denied during policy access
Yeah,
evaluation.
this answers the question that I asked earlier. So in by default, because it goes along the lines of the minimal access, like grant minimal access to anything, right? So by default, they should all be,
So
denied.
by default, uh, if you don't allow any permissions, then it is denied. Yeah,
Yes. Yep.
yeah, that is very clear. Yeah, but if there is any policy, and then it has to be evaluated first. But in the policy, if there is a deny condition, then that is taken a precedence, and then it will not follow anything else. Okay, which is the API call that uses in the SAML based federation. Now this kind of a question comes in actually exam as well. Yeah. So the name of the API call to assume the role is the assume as SAML. Yeah. Assume role with SAML. Yeah.
Let's see,
Okay. This is the one. Yeah.
which is the API call used in SAML based with
This is
Federation?
the name of a API call
Assumed
actually.
role.
Yeah. Assume
Assume
role is
role with
role
SAML.
with SAML. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
There's a
okay.
assume role, but this is particularly for SAML, then it is assume role with SAML.
I like how I
Huh?
like how B is close but
Yeah.
jumbled up, and C
Yes.
is consume role. What? What? No.
So this kind of a
Nice.
confusing question you will have. Even in the exam, you will have this kind of a.
Yeah, I remember some of them being like
Uh,
this. I have taken the
yeah.
exam once. I
Oh,
didn't
is it?
pass. Yeah,
Oh,
I
is
did.
it? Okay.
Yeah, I did take the exam once, back in 2022 or 2023.
Okay.
I did not pass, obviously. I'm here for class.
Okay. No worries. This time I think you will sail through. Okay. Fine. Does assume role with a web-based identity API works with any of the following? Yeah.
Does assume
So
role with web identity.
yeah.
Wait, hang on. Does assume role with web identity API work with any of the following? Direct Connect, ADS, Facebook, Add Connect. I don't know. We didn't cover it, but
Yeah. We
I
didn't
would
cover it.
assume I would assume
This
a
is not
Direct Connect.
covered. Yeah. No, direct connect is kind of a private connectivity between your on-premise and your um, AWS. Yeah, so it will not. Yeah. What are web identity providers? I like Facebook. Yeah. Okay. So Facebook is the answer. Okay. Which is a
Hmm.
social media, Google, Amazon. These are the web identity. Yeah. AD Connect is kind of a was the name of Active Direct connector. Uh, ADFS is also a name. Direct Connect is for the network connectivity. Okay,
Okay.
fine. Explicit access keys consist of any access key. Smart access key used to be property valid for specified duration. Okay, that is what we have already done. Okay. Okay, so let me see if
EC2.
yes, yes. I will just verify a few other things because there are certain questions which comes in the exam. Uh, Give me a minute.
Sure.
Verify. Yes. Mm, just a minute. Not this one. Yeah. Let me just verify it. I am. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. We have covered almost all of them. Okay. We'll check on the SDK later on.
Okay.
Okay, let's move to EC Elastic Compute Cloud. Yeah, and as the name suggests, it provides computational power for us. Yeah, for us to work with it. Hmm? So we'll see what is EC2 instance. Yeah. Mm. um, how it can help you to run workload, what are the different types of EC2 instance, yeah, how do you choose between EC2 instance, yeah, and the various other things. Yeah, so these are the basic terminology which are associated with the EC2 instance. Instance, first of all, yeah, they are nothing but the virtual machines. Yeah, they run on a large physical machine and they share a common physical machine. Yeah, and then you start using it. Hmm? Every EC2 instance is called as an instance as well. So before we go there, we will see what are the different types of EC2 instance. So if I just go and EC2 instance type, so there are multiple types of EC2 instance based upon your computational need. They can be categorized into different category like compute optimized, memory optimized, storage optimized, high performance computing, yeah, and general purpose. So what is the meaning of this? Yeah. So yeah, before we go to the meaning of all of this, yeah, we need to understand the nomenclature, how a EC2 instance is represented. For example, you can see here M8G, M7G. What is the meaning of that? Yeah, so here is the EC2 instance instance um, explanation. To instance image, I would say, yeah, let me just use that image, which will, okay, yes, this is the one. Yeah. So when a EC2 instance is represented something like this, it starts with a letter which denotes the instance family. In this case, type of instance. So it is whether it's a compute optimized, memory optimized, storage optimized, accelerated computing, and so on. Yeah, that first letter denotes the instance family. Second denotes that the letter, sorry, the number denotes the instance family. The larger the number, the latest version of that particular instance it is. So R5 is the fifth generation of the memories. Yeah. Then we have some additional capabilities for that particular EC2 instance, which is denoted by a letter after the number. In this case, if you look at M8G, that it means that it is a gravitation based processor, graviton based processor. Yeah. So those are the special processor which are built by AWS and they provide you a better price to performance ratio. Hmm? Similarly, you can see here that it is M7A. That means it is a seventh generation, yeah, of AMD EPYC processor. Yeah, so that letter signifies something. If it is like, let's say, in here, yeah, M5N. So it is a kind of what is that? It denotes networking. It is for improved networking throughput. That is what it denotes. And those are written something like this. M5N dot, after that there is the size of the machine. Okay, so in this case dot X large. Yeah, that is the size of it. What does it signify? It signifies that it has certain a virtual CPU memory. Now, to understand the concept of virtual CPU, we have to go back and look at the CPU in a bare metal server or a physical hardware which has a CPU in it. Correct? You know the concept that what is CPU. Correct, Dan? Yes, no? You're on mute, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that you have a CPU within a bare metal server or a hardware, physical hardware.
Right.
Yeah. As compared to that particular bare metal server or a hardware, we have something called as a virtual CPU in the. in the cloud world. What is the meaning of that virtual CPU? That it is kind of a, it has certain ratio. So if you have one CPU for a physical server, then it becomes two virtual CPU in the cloud. Okay, so two virtual CPU equals to one physical core CPU in the real world. So that's how the combination is. The ratio is 1 is to 2. Generally, the ratio is 1 is to 2. Hmm? So if I want to do any kind of a capacity planning, if I want to go for a server, then I keep that 1 is to 2 ratio in my mind when I'm actually figuring out what is the equal capacity of server on the cloud as compared to the on-premise. So the ratio is 2 is to 1. Hmm? Generally, that's the thumb rule which is followed in the industry. But then there are also exceptions where we have a multi-threading enabled on the machines and where we have a 1 is to 4 ratio as well of the physical to the virtual CPU. Okay, so that is there. So this is how you read that it is a general purpose fifth generation machine with a networking capability and the size is large, which is two virtual CPU and 8 GIB of memory. Hmm? Clear?
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Now the families. What are the families? General purpose is generally denoted by the T letter, M letter. Yeah. Okay, so you can see a T and M, which are ideally suited to provide a balance of compute, memory, and networking resources. Hmm? So this is the general definition of a general purpose family. Again, they are powered by AWS Nitro system, which is a kind of a hypervisor system from AWS. AWS has created their own hypervisor system, which is a combination of a hardware as well as the software. Predominantly, hypervisors are software-based devices for a software mechanism where they are able to orchestrate the CPU, the resources by using a software layer. But AWS has gone one step ahead. They created their own Nitro system, and which is a combination of hardware as well as the software. So it's a very unique, yeah, product. You can go and read this. Okay.
I wonder if they're.
Hmm.
I'll go and read it, but I wonder if they're using GPUs to fucking to enhance the CPU output.
See,
It's interesting.
GPU, yeah, means GPU is needed when you want to do a lot of kind of graphic based work. Yeah, when you want to do graphic based, then only it is going to be useful. But for normal cases, not needed. Yeah, it is overkill of a solution because the cost is too much high for the GPUs. Yeah, so that will come under the accelerated computing. Okay, which uses the NVIDIA processor GPU, which is for inferencing, yeah, for training, all those things. Hmm? Okay, so
Hmm.
then general purpose is denoted by letter M or T. The T series is a very unique kind of a EC2 instance, which is also called as a bustable EC2 instance. Now, what is the meaning of bustable EC2 instance? That means whatever the CPU, let's say I go here, yeah, it's a bustable general purpose instance. Whatever the CPU you can see here, virtual CPU is 2. Yeah, it can burst the capacity of this virtual CPU to a certain limit. Yeah, so
Hmm.
2 can expand to almost 40 virtual CPU for a certain period of time. How it is done? It is done by adding a CPU credits on a regular basis to that particular. So you don't have to scale it. It will automatically take care of it, and it will burst to us, let's say, hypothetically 20 virtual CPU with this capacity, and once it is able to consume those CPU credits, then it will come down back to this.
Shared my screen. Can you see that?
Yes, yes, I
Okay,
can.
okay. So, mm, see, CCNA means it's a Cisco certified network associate. Okay. So you know that it's basics of every network engineer. So whoever is working in this domain, they will start with this course, CCNA. Okay, it stands for, you can see here, right? It stands
Yes.
for Cisco Certified Network Associate, and it's an entry-level certification from Cisco that verifies a person's basic knowledge of networking concept. Okay, and see, there are so many vendors in the market. You know that there are HP, Juniper, and Dell, Sonic Wall. Then so many vendors are there in this domain, in this networking domain. Then why we choose these Cisco devices to study networking? Why we don't want to, why we are not going to study HP devices or Versa or Juniper? What is the reason behind that? Because in market almost 35 percentage of the market share is with Cisco only. Okay, Cisco holds a significant market share in the networking. Okay, estimated at around 35 percentage. According to the current market data, Cisco is the leading market share in hardware and networking. Okay, that is why we choose Cisco to study networking. Okay, not like other devices. Cisco
Mhm.
is having 35 percentage of market share. Okay, I think you got that point. Now we move to the next slide. This is basic things. I'm not going to that core topics before introducing these basic things. I just want you to get all the basic knowledge before getting to the core topics. Okay. And we have, there are certification paths available. First is CCNA. This is the basics of a network course. That is, then the code number is 200 to 301. Okay, of this course. Then once you complete this, you will have so many certification, advanced certification. That is, CCNP is the Cisco Certified Network Professional. Okay, under that CCNP also you will have different subdomain like CCNP enterprises, CCNP collaboration, CCNP service provider, CCNP security, CCNP data center. See, if you are moving to a particular domain, imagine that you want to work with service provider. You know that service provider means internet service provider. Like, I don't know your internet service provider in America. Who is that? Okay, we are having here Airtel, Geo, something like that. You also will have some service providers in your location. So if you want to work with the service provider, you can take the CCNP service provider. And if you want to work in MNCs and all, there are enterprise. It will be related to the routing and switching, and there is security is also there to secure your entire network. You will have to do this course. Like, it will be included like firewalls and all. You know that firewalls, like if you didn't hear, I'll let you know that what is this firewalls and all. We will study that in upcoming topics. And the CCNP security means it will, if you study that, you can secure your company's networks and all. Okay. Firewalls are coming under these courses. Like Cisco is having a firewall FTD, and there is another vendors which are available in the market, like Palo Alto is there, FortiGate is there, Sonic Wall is there. There are lot of firewalls which are available in the market. Okay, but Cisco is leading in this networking domain, but in security side, Cisco is not a leader. There are some other vendors who is leading in firewall technologies, like Palo Alto and FortiGate. Okay, then
Mhm.
once you completed this CCNP, you will have another certification, that is uh, expert level certification, that is CCIE. You can see here Cisco certified expert, internet expert or inter expert. And under this CCIE also you will have different domains, CCIE security, the same thing, like this is CCNP security. Then you have to study CCIE security. If you want to improve your knowledge more in this domain, you can take these courses. Okay, CCIE service provider is there, collaboration enterprise. Okay, these are the certification which belongs to this domain. Okay, networking
Okay.
domain. Okay.
Okay.
Now, job opportunities and all, I think you will be aware of these things like network engineers, security engineers. There will be post of network administrator and security admin. Okay, there are different kinds of posts which will be available related to this domain. And okay, now we can start with the basic things. Okay. So this is the some before getting to the core topic, this is some basics of these courses. Okay. And so let me start that main slide. I'm moving to the these basic things. Do you have any doubts, Jacqueline? Your name Jacqueline. Can I call like that? Jackie Aviles. What is your name?
It's Jackie Aviles, but yeah, you could call me either or. It doesn't matter, Jacqueline or Jackie. Um,
Okay, because
Yeah, a lot
I
of this
can.
isn't a lot of
Mm.
it isn't too new just because I've been working in IT for a few years now, but more like in a help desk sysadmin role. So as far as networking, like I know some things, but the only things that really I have trouble with is the subnetting and the
Oh,
routing
subnetting IP
protocols.
addressing
Yes.
and something. Okay, okay. We will
Yeah.
come to that. No problem, Jacqueline. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll come to
Okay.
that. Okay, you are working, right, as a system administrator or IT administrator, right? Very good. Nice to know that. Okay. So, okay, you are having some doubts related to this IP addressing and all. Okay, we will see one by one. We will take the topics and they will be there in your IP addressing and routing and protocols and all. No problems. So you are dealing with all this subnetting and routing there in your company.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I usually have the hardest time. Um,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. No problem, Jacqueline. Okay. So let me start with the basic things. Network. See, one of the simplest or small network I'm going to design. Okay. See, if we have multiple devices, like for example, I'm drawing a PC here. I hope you can visible. You are watching this. You can watch this, right? Okay.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, this is two PCs. Imagine that these are the two devices, and we will have a LAN port here on both the PCs, right? And we will
Yes.
be taking a LAN cable, that can Cat6 cable. Okay, we will be having a session related to the cable also. So don't worry about this. So we'll be having a physical connection. Okay, first of all, you need to have a physical connectivity. Okay, once you connected the device physically, then you will be doing what? Logical connectivity. Like, you have a name, Jacqueline, I have a name, Faisal. Okay, so this device will also will be having some numbers. It cannot understand the naming system, so it will be working based on numbers. That number is known as IP addressing. So we will have a detailed section in IP addressing, but now I'm talking about basics only. Okay, don't think more about IP addressing now. I'll be having a good session regarding this. Okay, you'll be getting that, no problems. Okay, now you just want to understand that apart from this physical connectivity, we should have a logical connectivity also to have the communication between these two devices. For that logical connectivity, we have to use numbers. That numbering system, like our names, Okay, even in SIM card, you will have a number. Okay, so this numbering system is known as what? IP addressing and all. So we will have what? To imagine this is one of the number, and you just consider it as a number. You don't want to think more about this. I'll be coming into this point, no problem. Okay, so we have two numbers and we'll be having a physical connectivity. Then this device will have the communication between each other, and this topology, we can call it as a network, symbol network. Okay.
Yes.
Regarding this, you are clear, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now, I'll enlarge my network again. This is the basic network. Let me delete this. Clear this. Now I'll take, there are certain networking devices. Lot of networking devices are there, like, you will have a session on that devices also, like routers and switches. Okay, now what I did, I connected two devices, okay, together by using a cable. Imagine that I have three devices. Okay, I have three devices. We have an option, like, in our laptop or in our desktop, whatever it is, we can insert multiple LAN card. See, by default, we'll have only one card. Imagine that you insert one more LAN card in your central device. Now here we have one LAN card, here also one RJ45 port, that is LAN card. And I mean this RJ45 port, that will be the part of LAN card. Okay, if I want to connect now three devices, I can do like this, and I can give some numbers to each and every unique numbers, not the same numbers, and I can have a communication. But the problem is this is for three device. Okay, it's okay. If there is 100 device or 50 devices, I cannot insert large number of LAN card here. This is not the function of a laptop or a desktop. Okay, laptop function is not connecting different devices. Okay, there are certain device to connect large number of devices. That is known as what? Switch. We will have a switch. Okay, now switch came to our network, and we can connect all the user to the switches. Okay, there would be in market, there are like 24 ports which is available, 48 ports which is available. Okay, you have large number of users and all, we can connect multiple switches here. Okay, together, and we will have a topic regarding that, no problem. Okay, so now you can connect multiple devices by using a switch, right? So this is also known as what? Another network. Now 10.1.1, I will be giving unique number here also, and I can have the communication between each other. This is also called it as network. Okay, the first one is a basic network. This is little bit uh, a bit, not a bit, but little bit more than basic things, right? Now see, now we can imagine our internet connectivity. For example, I don't know how you are home, you will be having the Wi-Fi, I hope. So there would be some router, your internet service provider will give you some routers to connect with the internet, right? Router will be representing in this way. Okay, we will come to this, and in upcoming topics, these are the basic things, as you know that. So we will be having a switch. Sometimes you will be getting a router which includes switching function. Some ports will be available in your router. See, physically router will be this is known as what? Square or rectangle type. I don't know what we call it as, square or rectangle. Whatever it is, it will be like that. And but we can represent the router in this format. Okay, so in your router, this is known as in India, I don't know how the setup in America, but in India, what it is, we will be having a modem or we'll be getting a router from the service provider. That router can be do the switching function also, means some ports will be available there to connect multiple devices through this cable. Okay, and also this router will provide Wi-Fi connectivity, means inside this there are access point option also would be available. Access point also we will study in detail. Okay, no problem. So this will provide the device which will be given by the ISP will provide you switching function and Wi-Fi access, and also it will do the routing function. Routing function is used to connect the outside network or different network, whatever it is, and it will do one more thing, modulation and demodulation. Modem, we can say that it will do the functions of modem also. It will do modulation and demodulation. Okay, now, so let us take a small network. We have a modem, or see, modem means I told you everything will be there. Switching, access point, modems, routing, everything will be there in this device. And I am representing in networking, we will be representing the device router like this. Okay, router like this, and the switches will be representing like this. Okay, in upcoming topic, I will be using this icon. Okay, and imagine that. Okay, imagine. I think. See, in from our home, I'm not connecting with the device by using cable. Always, I'll be connecting through wireless. Access point option is there, and even mobile phone also connecting through the Wi-Fi. I think from your side also you are doing the same. From your home, you will be connecting. With the mobile or laptop, whatever it is. Okay,
Oh yeah, I
and
got a couple
yeah,
access points.
okay. Now this router will be connected to internet service provider. Whatever internet service provider you are having in your location, your router will be connected to that ISPs. Okay. This is physically they will be connected, and logically also by using the numbering system they will do that. I'll be getting to that point. Okay. One more thing I just want to explain you, like inform you. See, ISP, imagine this is your home router, and it will be connected to your area's internet service provider. Then this service provider will be, see, in your country there would be multiple service providers. Okay, so this service provider will be connected to this will be connected to this, and even if this is in India, imagine that these service providers are in India, so this also will be connected through marines, and there are fiber cable and marine cable. By using that, these ISPs will be not directly to India. First, it will be from America to the next neighboring country, then next, like that. Every ISPs are interconnected. Okay, imagine we have Google. I think Google server, it's located in America, right? So when you are having access to the, or see, imagine this is my laptop. So I open web browser and I type google.com. So this packet or this traffic will be sending to the router. Then it will send through the best path. Whatever best path means, here we have multiple paths to reach to the Google, right? There are certain paths. So which one is the shortest path? ISP will send the traffic accordingly. See, it will not go there, it will not go automatically, but we will be doing what? In ISP, there would be lot of routers and all. The network engineers would be configured this and all, so that by using the protocols, networking protocols and all, so that traffic will be sending towards the Google by using the shortest path. Like, Google Map, if there is multiple path to reach to a destination, it will be showing that, right? So this is the same way
Yeah, good
it
point.
is. Sorry.
Oh no, I said, yeah, good point. Good
Yeah,
point.
yeah. Okay. So this is also we can call it as what? Another network, big network. Okay. So from basic to big network, I have shown you. Okay. Now one more thing is that see what is the purpose of network? Network, what even you connect two devices this by using a single cable, and the purpose of this network is also need to share the data. Means from this is the device, this is the device. If you connect by using the cable, and if you provided some logical address, or if you assign the IP address to the LAN interface, now from the device B, you can access the, if there is some shared files in device A, from device B, you can access the shared files of device A. And from device A, if there is any shared file, you can access the shared files of B. So the purpose of networking is to sharing datas. Okay, main purpose of a networking is to say even the this network. See this network here. What we are going to do? Imagine there is YouTube server. So from here, when you open YouTube, the file from YouTube are downloading to your devices. So the purpose of networking is to share the resources. Okay, I hope you got that things also. Now, these are the basic things. Okay. Examples of, see, I told you that, let me take see, there are different, types of network. There are wired network and wireless network. Okay, even see, even we can say that networking is also used to sharing resources. Sharing resources means what? I'll explain that things also. Let me clarify that before proceeding to the next session. Okay, next topic. Okay, so imagine we have the switch here, we have a printer here. Okay, this printer IP address is 10.1.1.1, and two devices here. Okay, uh, now this is device IP address of this device is 1.2 and 1.3. Okay, now imagine that this device want to access the printer. So what you will do, you can share this printer in this network, share this printer. Okay, by see, there would be an option to share the printers, sharing. So this printer related software also you can install in your PC, and you can access your printer if it is in the network only. If you the printer present in your network, okay, so you can access this printer from this network. That is resources. Resources means user can access the printer also by using the networking technology. So the purpose of networking is to sharing data, and you can say that, and resources. Okay. Printer or the device of network. Okay. Now, examples of wired. There are a wired network and wireless network. I hope you guys know about this. Like, wired network means there would be a centralized device like a switch. I told you switch is used to connect multiple devices. Okay, so we will have a number of device like this. Okay, this is known as what? Wired network. We connect our devices with the switch by using the cables. That is what? Wired network. This is known as wired network. And I told you, in our modern router, there would be like access point will be there. Access point is used to connect the Wi-Fi network. Means it will provide the Wi-Fi signals to the devices. So when you open your see mobile and all, you will see the Wi-Fi name. Imagine that you have created. See, in this access point, you have to create the Wi-Fi name. Imagine you have created as Jack. So your mobile device will be showing this name Jack, and you'll be setting some password here in your access point or in your modem router, whatever it is. It will be consisting of all those devices access points which I told you. That's okay. So for when you configure access point, you'll be setting a name Jack and you'll be setting a password. So when you access the Wi-Fi, so you will be asking what username and password. You will type Jack 123. You will be connected to this device. So this type of network is known as what? Wireless network. Am I right? Okay, you got it right.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Now. Mm, 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 mm. Designing a network. How we can design a network? See, here in India, while building a house or home, what we are going to do? I think it will be the same way in your end also. Whatever it is, see, we will be doing what? We'll be buying a plot, and engineers will see we are going to build a house for us. So we will buy a plot and we will do the site survey first. Okay, after that, as per the site survey, engineer will design the building structures and all. That we can say that top view or front view, whatever it is. Then they do what? They will implement by using those labors and all. They will start making the building, right? After that, once they made the building, they need to secure the building, right? From they need to protect the building from, like, raining and all. So they will do what? Painting after making the building. So it will be protecting from all other attacks and means other type of problems, damages. Painting will protect that. Then after 1 year or something, if there is any changes we need, we will do some upgradation. Okay, and in case while staying there, if you are facing any issues or if you are getting some crack on the building, you will repair that. You will troubleshoot that. Same way, you have to design a network. First one is what? Imagine that you are going to make a network for an hospital. Okay, it's a new hospital. Building already made there. Okay, so you are going to do the survey first. Wherever you need this data center, wherever you need to kept your networking devices like switches, routers, you should be having a rack there. So where we will fix that rack, in which floor we need to fix. So we'll do the site survey first. Then we will design the network as per the survey. Okay. After that, we'll do what? We will have laborers, we will have engineers. So we will be hand over this design to them. They will start making this network there, right? So they will be doing installation on installation, and they'll be putting the racks and all. They'll be fixing switches, routers, firewalls in the racks. Okay, so after that, once they implemented everything, okay, once they executed all those things, they will do what? They will start securing their network. How to secure the network? They will use firewalls and all to prevent the attack from outside. Okay, firewall, you know that it will filter the traffic according to our needs and all. So we will be putting a firewall in the network to secure the network. And these all four processes are one-time process. Okay, when a building has opened or when you start a network So when you start to make a network, these all are site survey, design, implementation, and securing network. These all are one-time process. You don't want to do it again and again. Once you set this, it will be there. Okay, then what will be always we wanted to do, that is, upgradation and troubleshooting. See, I told you there are so many devices like switches, routers would be there. So every 6 months or 1 year, these vendors will this introduce new like software upgradation. They'll be introducing that update of the softwares or up. So we have to upgrade to that latest software. After testing and all, we'll do what? We will be informing to our teams to upgrade the network. That is known as upgrade the software. That is known as what? Upgradation. Then, okay, upgradation would be there always, like every 6 months, you will have to upgrade. If there is thousands of networking devices, you will have to do all those devices. Okay, upgradation. Then every time you will be having this troubleshooting problems also there. Okay, user will be informing you that this network is not working, internet is not accessing, or device is not working, printer is not working, or server is not working, or there are some I cannot download this software, I cannot upload this, and whatever problem user is facing, they will call you and informing you. Okay, sometimes the entire, if the company is having multiple branches and you are the one who is controlling the entire company's network, okay, if the branch goes down, they will call you. Yes, Jack, this branch has been down, so you have to check it out. Okay, so you do what? You will check each and every devices, and okay, wherever the problem you are seeing, that you will have to troubleshoot, right? This is what designing the network. Okay, you got it right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you are having any doubt, please let me know. You don't want to be getting hold in your hand, because I don't want you to be getting confused before proceeding to that next topic. Every topics will be correlated. Okay. So whenever you are having the doubt, please let me know. I'll clear it. Okay.
Okay, I
Don't
will. I promise.
hesitate to inform me. Okay. Now the next topic we can move. Designing a network topology. Okay, there are different types of topology to design a network. The first one is bus topology. See, bus topology, it's an old topologies. See, nowadays we are not using these topologies. There would be having a backbone cable. Okay, there would be having a cable, like at that time, that networking devices like switches and routers were not introduced. At that time there was a centralized backbone cable. That cable will be what? A centralized cable that can be like a twisted pair or coaxial cable. Okay, and in that cable we'll do what? We will use some T connector to connect the machines, like clients, or we can say that customer or user, whatever it is. You will be having a cable. Okay, this is old technology, I'm not talking about recent technologies, so you don't want to worry about this. These are not existing right now. These are the old technology where we use what? Cable, a backbone cable, where you will be connecting a connector, T connector. In between this cable there would be like this way there would be T connector here also. Then this T connector, our uh, client or this user device will be connecting to this backbone cable, and we will have a communication between these devices. That is why this type of topology is known as bus topology. And here we will have a terminator. Okay, like we'll be having cable connector. This is the cable connector at the PC side. This would be connector, and T connector means this one, T connector, and at the end of the cable, this one will be like this. Okay, there would be a terminator. Okay. And this type of topology, it will be giving you a speed of 10 megabyte per second. Through this cable, we can send at a speed, we can send the data, or user can send the data at a speed of 10 Mbps only. And it's a costlier, it is expensive because it will be used a coaxial cable, centralized backbone cable, and where we use the connector cable, connector terminator. So all those things, it will become costlier. Okay, so nowadays we are not using this technology topology. Okay, and problem is speed is very low, and troubleshooting also will be different. If something happen here in this cable, so entire communication will be lost, because same cable is, all the user is using same cable, so data will not pass through this cable if something happened in the cable. Okay, this is a bus topology. Okay, now we are going to explain the star topology. Okay, this is one of the topology we use in small network. Even the small network where we are having 50 users and all, we can use star topology. There would be a centralized how this star topology um, physically, logically it will be look like, means there would be a centralized device that would be switched, and will be connecting all the devices to the switch. Okay, centralized device. So this is okay, and the logically it will be look like this, and physically we will have a switch. See, this is the logical connectivity, and physically it will be like this, means we will have a switch, device switch, and we will have port numbers on the switch. I told you that we have 24 port switch and 48 port switch available in the market. Imagine this is 24 port switch. Okay, and device, we will have users. Okay, users will be connected to the port. For example, from this device, and cable will be connected here. One will be connected to this port, one will be to this port, and here one point will be there, one contact point will be there, and from this port, from every port, there would be a connection. So this is how physically it is connected, and logically it would be look like this. That is why it is known as what? Star topology. Looks like a star. Okay. And here you will be getting a speed of this one. This topology we are using nowadays also, but we will be using in the smaller network. We have to buy a switch, and all the users will be connected to this port of the switch. Okay, this is known as what? Star topology. And the speed which will be getting here is 100 or 1000 Mbps speed we will be getting here. Okay, if it is fast, it will depends on the type of port. There are different type of port available: fast Ethernet port and gigabyte port, gigabyte Ethernet port. So fast Ethernet port will give you 100 Mbps speed, gigabyte will give you 1000 Mbps. Okay, so and troubleshooting also easy. Imagine that this device doesn't have a communication with with this device. Imagine we have the IP address 10.1.1.1, 1.2, 1.3. Okay, so if you want to communicate with this device, it can do that. Imagine that this cable got failed. So this device cannot communicate with this and this. Okay. How many depends on the number of devices. Imagine that there is 40 devices. So this user cannot communicate to all the 40 users. So, but the problem, not problem, advantage is, you can troubleshoot this easily. I just want to check this cable, and if there is any fault in the cable, I just want to remove the cable and put the new cable here. It will start working. So the troubleshooting also is, imagine the entire device is not working, and their device is not communicating between each other. So where will be the problem? It will be, the problem will be in the switch. So you just want to replace the switch. So your communication will start. This is what star topology, and we'll be using this topology in smaller network. Okay. The next one is what? Ring topology. This is also we are not using nowadays. Ring topology we will not use nowadays. These are all old topologies. Okay. Here logically it will be look like this. Mm, logically, ring topology means what? Jack, if you want to make the notes, you just want to inform me. Okay, I'm keep on taking the class. Okay, so Jack, if you
Yeah.
want to make the notes, you just want to let me know. Okay, I'm
Oh
keep
yeah,
on
I have a
taking the
notebook
class.
here, so whatever
Uh,
notes, yeah, I'm definitely taking notes too, yeah.
I think recordings are there. I don't know. You'll be getting this, right? I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
no.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. This will be good
Yeah,
too if I get a copy. Yeah.
I don't know about that because you just want to talk with the one who you talk with them regarding this like joining and all. Okay. See, I mean, you get that? See, you want to ask with the one who you talk with before, means to join the classes.
To do what?
No, I mean, see, if you want recording, you just want to talk with the one who did this procedure, means to whom you talked before. See, I am your trainer and I am taking the classes only. Okay, you are joining this, or you are like talk with someone like before getting to the classes, right? You have been talking with them, right?
Oh, like from the company?
Yeah, from the company. I think they will be providing you. I don't know. If you want to make the note, okay, I'll give you the time, no problem. But I hope they will be giving you that recordings and all you need.
Oh yeah, yeah, they sent me the materials and everything. Is that what you mean? They sent me like the
Okay, then it's okay. So I can continue the topics, right?
Oh yeah, 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 definitely.
Okay, okay. So now ring topology. Ring topology, it's also an old technology. Nowadays, we are not using that. For example, logically, it will be looking like this. It will be logically, it will be like this, but physically, there would be a device that is, multi-access unit, MAU, device name is multi-access unit, and there would be some ports available here, and our device will be connected to that particular port. This is also before the invention of before the invention of switches and all. These MAU devices was there, multi-access unit, and the connection from this port, the connection will be from this to this, and from this to this, and from this to this, and it will form the ring. That is why it is known as what? Ring topology. Okay, logically you can represent this ring topology in this way. And that data, transmission of data should be in clockwise direction here. For example, this is A, B, C, D, E. So if A want to send a data to D, there is some token system. First, A need to take this token. If if token is taken by some other, A has to wait. If token is free, A has to take the token. Then A will start sending data to D. A will send first to B. So imagine A need to send the data to D. And this is A MAC address. This is D. So if A need to send the data to D, I will send. I told you it will be. This is not in use nowadays. Anyway, I'm explaining that technology which was used in this topology. Like it will be sending the data in clockwise direction only. How the clock is running, same way it will be sending the data. So A will send the data to B. Once B receive it, it will check the destination address. As it finds that destination is D, it will do what? It will forward this traffic to next device, and C will receive this. C will check the destination MAC. Once C finds that MAC address of D, it will not receive, and it will forward this traffic to D. So D will receive that, and D will give the reply to A, same clockwise direction. This was happened in that technology ring topology like this. Okay, if it is clockwise means it was sending the data like this. It cannot send the data like this. Okay, if this device want to communicate this device, it will be sending here, and it will be sending to next device, then to this, then like this. Okay, this was the old technology. And nowadays, we are not using this technology. Now, next one. Next one is tree topology. Okay, tree topology means we are using this topology nowadays. If imagine that our company is having large number of devices or users, for example, thousands users are there, or 2,000, 5,000. Depends on the company size. There would be number of users per branches or head office, whatever it is. So at that case, we cannot use what star topology. I told you star topology we are using nowadays, but we can use star topology only in small network. Okay, not in big network. We can use the star topology only in the small network. For example, if we have 50 user, we can use this star topology, no problem. But in the case of large number of user, we cannot use this topology. Why? Because we'll have imagine that you'll be having 500 users, so you'll be taking multiple switches. Imagine each switch will be having 48 ports. So if there is 500 user, so how many switch we need? 10 or 12. Okay, 15 switch. Imagine. I think 12 switch would be enough, or 13 switch would be enough anyway. Okay, means 13 into 48. Okay, 13 into 48 means 512, right? 400, then 520. We can connect 520 user. Anyway, we will be using this 30 switches, and all the users will be connected to each, and here we will be connecting 48 users. Here also will be connecting 48 users. Okay, we are having 500 users sitting in your company. Okay, so according to available ports and switches, user will be connected here. So large number of cables, if it is a IT room or rack is there, so large number of cables would be coming to this. See, 500, if there is 500 user, 500 cable will be coming to this rack, right? From 500 users, 500 cable will be, each user will have one cable to the switch, right? Jack, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll be having this much 13 switches. So all the users will be connecting to this rack. So what is the problem here, you know? See, if there is anything happen, for example, this user is facing some issue, he's not accessing internet, or he's having some issue with that communication or something. Okay, you know, so he will be informing to us. So we'll be going to that our IT room and we'll be checking the cable. So when we check this 500 cable, it is very difficult to find out that particular cable where we are having problems. So if there is, see, here there would be 500 cable, it is coming to the rack like this. So from this 500 cable to find the particular cable which is having the problem, it will be very difficult. That is why in big network or larger network, we will not use what? Star topology. We'll be using, instead of that, we'll be using what? Tree topology. This point you clear?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, now what is that? See how this tree topology look like. So the same 500 user, I'll be doing what? Imagine that instead of keeping all the switches in one room, you will be dividing the switches. For example, 500 users are sitting in 3 floors. Imagine that we have multiple floors here, and each floor will have two section. Okay, this is first floor. Second floor, this is first floor. Users are sitting here. Users are sitting here, and this is ground floor, or users are sitting like this. Okay, now we have 3 floor. So each floor, what you will do now, you will have a switch. In each floor, you will be fixing or you will be placing a switch. And you will be connecting the user here. For example, here you can connect up to 48 users. Okay. And here also you'll be connecting all the 48 users and all. Like this. Okay. Now you'll have another switch here. Mm, Imagine that you have some switch here. All the user will be connected to this. So each floor or each um, partitioned area, you will be fixing a switch. You will be placing a switch. Okay, and you will be connecting that particular area user to that particular switch. Okay, for example, like this. Okay. Now, if there is more than number of users in each floor, you will be using multiple switches. That's all. Okay, imagine 2 switches. Okay, 2 switches. Not a big deal. So this switch now, you know, this user can communicate. This user also can communicate. They are in the same switch. These are, but these both cannot communicate each other, right? From this user, is there any connection going to this area? No. So you will do what? You will place another switch here, and from this switch you will be connecting cable like this. So now this users can communicate with this through this switch. Okay, but here this can communicate each other, but this also can communicate each other, but both the floor user cannot communicate each other. You will be doing what? Fixing, will be placing a switch and connecting like this. Okay, again we will have users like this. This user can communicate. This user also can communicate each other. So we will be placing another switch here and connect like this. Now these both can communicate each other. But the problem here, you know, this floor user can communicate, ground floor user can communicate first floor. Is there any connectivity? No,
No.
right? No. So
No.
you will do what, you know? Yeah, you are right. and you will take one more switch, and you'll be taking, imagine I'll be placing another switch, or should I place I'll be placing, imagine here or somewhere else, no, no problem. As per your comfort, or as per your requirement, you can place it anywhere. It should be the place, it should be somewhere where it can access all these three switches. Okay, imagine that I fix that switch here, and I'll be connecting this switch and this switch and this switch. So, and there floor will have the communication now, right? So here, we the troubleshooting, imagine that this user is saying that he's having the issue with that connectivity, is not getting the connection. So you just want to go to this area and go to this switch and go to this cable. Okay, if this cable is having the problem, you can replace that, or if the port is having problem, you can change the port. Okay, so your troubleshooting is now became easy. Okay, you got it, Jack, right? Yeah, this is tree topology. This is known as tree topology, and in larger network, we will be implementing, or we will be using this topology instead of using star topology. Okay, shall I go to next topic, next topology?
Yeah.
Okay. Next one is tree topology. It will be logically, it will be like this. Okay, and physically, I draw that figure there. And now we have another topology, that is mesh topology. Mesh topology, we see this star topology and tree topology will be using inside our organization or inside the company. Okay, we'll be using inside the company, star and mesh. Sorry, star and tree. But mesh, you will be using in public network. Okay, means internet service provider. They are using this topology. Service provider will be using the topology mesh. So how mesh look like? Logically, it would be, see, physically, I'll tell you physically first. For example, I'm having a branch. See, we are running a company, and we will have multiple branches. Imagine that I'm having 4 branches. So the first branches, I will draw that. For example, there are users connected to that centralized device switch to have the communication, and to connect with the internet. I told you that you'll be having a modem, whatever it is, router or something like that, and it will be connected to the ISP. Okay, imagine this is one of our branches. Okay, this is one of our branches located in Bangalore, or located in California. Okay, now we have another branch. Imagine I have another branch in Toronto. Toronto is one of the place in United States, right?
Which place?
Toronto, Toronto,
Orlando?
Toronto is there. Toronto? No, I
No,
think it's
Toronto. That's Canada.
Canada. Okay, okay, okay. United California, then Texas, right? So okay, anyway, imagine some places in your country. Okay, you are
Mhm.
having a branch there also, and another branch in another area of your country. Any areas you can imagine that. I don't know the areas. You can teach me. Okay, no problem. And We'll be having router and switch. We'll be having this is one of the another branch, and one more branch is there in your areas. That is, another area. We'll be having switch. So these are the network, right? Four network we are having.
Yeah. Yes.
So imagine if you are having any confusion as both are near to each other. So I'll do what? I'll configure like this. We have router and switch. We'll be having some user sitting here. Okay. This one branch, second branch, third branch. So I told you ISPs are interconnected, right? That is why we are getting the internet and all from your mobiles. See, you are accessing a website which is located in India, imagine that. So you are getting access. Why? Because all the ISPs are interconnected. Okay, so this interconnection, this forms a mesh. Okay, this forms mesh topology. So this type of topology is known as what? Mesh. That is why I told you that mesh topology will be there in WAN side. This is WAN, ISP to ISP. The topology will be WAN. So physically it will be like this, and logically you can draw this as I'll show my slide. It will be better. Okay, like this. Okay, this is logically like this, and physically, I told you every ISP would be interconnected like this, like this. So this will form what? Mesh. Logically, you can draw like this, no problem. But physically, this is the original. Okay, logically, if you want to represent this logically, you can represent like this, connection, 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 connection. Some like okay. This is same way, logical representation. So this is what mesh topology, and it will be used in public network. Okay,
Yeah.
ISPs, WAN side, wide area network, not in LAN, local area network. LAN means inside the company, and WAN means outside the company. Okay, so star topology and tree topology you can use in LAN, and mesh topology you can use in WAN side. These are the topology which will be used in, or which will be using nowadays. LAN side we have two topologies. That is, what is the two topologies which we can use in LAN side? Star, tree. Okay, WAN side we use mesh. Let me connect the charger. Getting bored, Jack?
No, no,
Getting bored?
no,
You are getting bored or not? Bored, boring, no? Right.
no, no,
Okay. Okay.
no, not at all.
Okay,
This is
okay.
good
So LAN,
information because this helps me.
okay, okay. LAN side will have two topologies. One is star and another side tree. For larger network, we will be using, for larger LAN network, we will be using tree topology. And for smaller LAN network, we will be using star topology. And you have to use mesh topology in WAN side to connect ISP together. Okay. And one more topology is there, which is pending. That is, hybrid topology. Hybrid topology means it's a combination of multiple topologies. Hybrid topology. For example, hybrid means, it will be the combination of different topology. For example, there would be bus topology. These are also not using nowadays because it will be consist of older technologies like bus. Okay, from this bus, it will there would be having a connection to ring topologies. Okay, ring topologies. like and from this ring there will be connection to star topology like devices, and from this star like so these are the combination of multiple topologies that is known as hybrid topology is also we are not using nowadays. So the topology which would be using nowadays is tree only, star, tree, and mesh. Okay. So hybrid. Now the topology has been completed. I will be moving to the next topic, that is networking devices. Okay, there are certain devices in networking, that is LAN card. It is one of the device, and hub is there. Before the invention of switch there would be hub, and switch is the router is the firewall, gateway, access point, WLC. So that kind of devices are there in networking. Okay, the first one is what? LAN card. We will be moving to next slide. That is LAN card. Is used to connect our computer to a network. See, the card will be like this, but it would be inside of your laptop. You will be seeing this port outside. Okay, you can see only this RJ45 port outside of your laptop. All the remaining parts would be inside of your laptop. You cannot see that. So if you are having an RJ45 port in your laptop, there would be a card like this in your laptop. Okay. And if you don't have this type of port in your laptop, you can use an adapter to connect the cable to a network. Okay, like this. USB to RJ45 adapter would be there. And if you have, see, sometimes you would not have this port, RJ45 port in your laptop, where you will be having Wi-Fi network, right? Wi-Fi connectivity would be there. So there would be, you will have a Wi-Fi device, wireless network card also would be available. That it will be look like this, and it will propagate your radio waves or Wi-Fi signals through this antenna. Okay, so this is a wireless network card, and this is wired network card. If you don't have this wired network card, you can buy an external USB to RJ45 adapter, and you can connect the cable. And if you don't have wireless LAN card, you can also buy wireless adapter. Okay, like this USB to Wi-Fi. Okay, this is what LAN card. It is used to connect our computer to network. So I told you that when you want to communicate, when you want to have a communication between two devices, you will be connecting a cable to the
Yep.
RJ45 of each and every device, right? Now, LAN card is just like a SIM card. It will have a MAC address, and like SIM card will be having a serial number, right? Like that, you will have a MAC address on this LAN card. Every LAN card will have unique MAC address, different MAC address. Okay, the LAN card which is available in my laptop will be different from the LAN card which is available in Jack laptop. Okay, so every laptop LAN card will be unique, should not be the same. Okay, like serial number, SIM serial number always will be unique, right? So LAN card will have two type of address. One is what? Physical address, that is called MAC address, and it will be a 48-bit hexadecimal number. Okay, 48-bit hexadecimal number. Now, how this MAC address? Hexadecimal number, you know that hexadecimal means, you know, the number hexadecimal number means starts from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry, instead of 10, it will be A, B, C, D, E, F. This is known as hexadecimal. If you represent this hexadecimal in bit format, it would be like 0, 0. For example, 0, 0, C. Imagine that 0 you can represent 0, 1 you can represent 1, 2 you will be representing what? 1, 0, 3. This is decimal to binary or hexadecimal to binary. Okay. You have studied this or not? This is simple, like, you know, 1, then 1, 0, 1, 1. Then it will be 4, 4. You can represent 1, 0, 0, 5, 1, 0, 1, 6, 1, 1, 0, 7, 1, 1. I missed something. 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. Then 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Then 8. We can represent 1, 0, 0. Then 1, 0, 0, 1, 9. Then A means 10, that is 1, 0, 1, 0. Then B means 1, 0, 1, 1. C means 1, 1, 0, 0. D means 1, 1, 0, 1. E means 1, 1, 1, 0. F means 1, 1, 1. Okay, these are the hexadecimal to binary conversion. Same decimal value, it will be like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like that. Okay, this is decimal, hexadecimal, binary. Okay, and MAC address is what? It is 48-bit hexadecimal number. Okay, it will be representing like um, I'll I'll show you my MAC address. So get MAC. If you type get MAC in your laptop command prompt, you will see your MAC address. See, this is the MAC address. Like this, it will be representing. Media disconnected means I didn't connect the cable to LAN card. That is why it is showing media disconnected. This is because of, you know, I have VMware installed in my laptop. So it is showing a large number of cards here. But my physical card is this one. Media disconnected means I didn't connect the cable. And the MAC address of my LAN card is, physical LAN card is this one. So this is what? This is how many bit? 48-bit hexadecimal. Why it is calling as hexadecimal? If you check this number, you will find the letter E, A, D, F, E, right? See this number. From this number, you will find this number. That is why it is known as what? Hexadecimal. It is 48-bit. Okay, 48-bit means what? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One second, check. Wait. It will be hexadecimal number. See, if I imagine that if I'm going to enlarge this, E will be what? E means I'll be taking E means 1110, 1110. 4 means what? 10. So 0100. And A8. A8 means A means what? 1010, 1010. 8 means 1, 00, like how many number? 8 plus 8, 16 plus 8, 24, 32, 40, 48. Total of 48 bit will be representing in the form of hexadecimal format. You got it right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Now, has two type of address, and I told you that if we need to have a communication between two devices, physically it should be connected, and logically it will be working based on, see, logical address also you have to provide, then only your communication. See, I have a name, you have another name. If I want to call you, I'll call you by using your name, Jack. Okay. Same way, if this device want to call this device, they are using this number. Okay. So this number is what? Logical address. Or you can say that IP address, and it is what? 32-bit, and it is in decimal format. Okay, it is in not in hexadecimal format, it will be in decimal format, means these numbers, it will be from this range. IP address will be in decimal format. So if you check that IP address of my device, you can see the, here you see that hexadecimal number. If I check my IP address by using this command, I can check ipconfig. Then you will see that my IP is what? 0.131. This number is what? 192.168.0.131. It's a decimal number, right? 32-bit means each, there are see total 192, means you have to represent this 192 by using 8 bits. Okay, 168, 0 and 131. Got it right?
Yes.
Okay, so
I
this
see.
is represented in decimal format, and MAC address or physical address will be representing in hexadecimal format. So you will be having in your LAN card. See, we are going to uh, see this IP address you will be setting onto your LAN card. Okay, that LAN card, it is, this is Wi-Fi LAN card. This IP address is related to this Wi-Fi LAN card. We have set this IP to our Wi-Fi LAN card. Wired LAN card also, we can set the IP address. So IP address and MAC address will be there on LAN card. Okay, and that LAN card will be the part of our networking. Okay, now the next device is hub. Hub is used to connect two or more than two devices. Same like switch, before the invention of switch, there was another device that is known as what? Hub. Okay. Hub is also used to connect the multiple devices. I told you that if we have number of devices, we will be using a centralized device to connect this device each other. Am I right? Like this is a hub. Okay, it is not an intelligent device. Switch is an intelligent device, but this guy is not intelligent, but it is also used to connect multiple devices together. Okay, and but here, what is the problem? It will be working in half duplex mode. Half duplex mode means
One at a
device
time.
cannot send and receive at the same time. It can only send or it can only receive.
Yeah.
So half duplex means this cannot send and receive. Data cannot send and receive at the same time through this device. Okay, that is why hub is half duplex device. You can see that works in half duplex mode, cannot send and receive the data at a time. Okay. Now, switch came, switch, it's an intelligent device. Okay, it's still available in the market. And it is a very intelligent device. It can do whatever we need in the networking. It can do that. It also works in full duplex mode. So by if you use the switch, it can send and receive the data at the same time, no problems. Okay, so it will be works in full duplex mode, and the purpose of the device switch is also the same as hub, only used to connect multiple devices. Okay. Got it right, Chuck?
Yes, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Can
Now
you
the
hear me
next.
with my microphone?
Sorry. Ah, you can.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can. I'm
Okay.
hearing you in speaker, no problem. See, I'm using a
Okay.
microphone. Okay, if you want to
Okay. Yeah,
show
that's why I
that.
just put a headset on, so I want to make sure. I got noise outside, so I want to
Noise is
make
for.
sure. Is outside, so I put my headset on. I just want to make sure you can hear me if I do have a question.
Okay. So, see. Mm. So, see, I'm using my own cameras like this mic. Okay, so and I'm using my speaker to hear your voice. Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you could hear me or not.
No. It's okay. I can hear you, no problem. It's very clear. Okay, Jack. Now, the next slide, it is router. Okay. Why do we need the router? Router is, see, I told you, even in our home, if we want to access the internet, we'll be using what? We'll be having a device, right? Router in your home. Like I told you that it will be having a switch, router, and modems. It will be doing the function of switch, router, modems, and access point, everything. So if you want to access internet, means it's a public network, means it will be our if you want to access Google, it's a public network. Okay, so you will be using what? See, this is your LAN network and this is WAN network. Both are different networks. So to connect different network, you have to use what? Router. What is the function of router? To connect different network. Jack, you are here, right?
Yes, yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So it also physically it will be looking like this, and we can represent router in this form, round, and you will have to draw a circle. Inside that you will have to draw the cross. Okay. And this and see, if I place a router normally router is used to access the, or used to connect multiple network. But see, you place the router and you didn't do anything and you just connected the cable, it will not work. We have to run some protocols, routing protocols. That routing protocol will helps to connect different networks. I'll teach you in details, no problem, how this
Okay.
router will works and all. Okay, we'll have a session. Okay, now these are the basic components we are going to discuss, like networking components. Now router, now we have what? Firewall. I told you while discussing that designing the network, I told you we will have to secure the network by using like some devices like firewalls or firewall. So firewall is doing what? It is used to control inbound and outbound traffic to protect our network. Like firewall is acting like a barrier. Okay, when a hacker is trying to attack our internal network, it will stop the attack and it will block the attack. Okay, so hacker cannot get into inside to or attack our network. So firewall will prevent that. Firewall is acting like a barrier to protect our network from a attack. So got it right. This is firewall is doing.
Yes.
Okay. Now gateway. Gateway, it can be router or firewall. It can be anything. Gateway, modem. It can be modem. Like gateway means the entrance or an exit point of a network. It will be an exit or entrance point of a network. For example, which means what? See, imagine we have an internet. We can connect internet from by using router. Router will do what? It will connect the different network. You know that. So here, what is that? My entrance and exit point router. So in this case, sorry, Jack. In this case, we can call the router as what? Gateway. And another case, I have a firewall here. Firewall can also do routing. Okay, firewall can also connect the different network. There are all the firewall will be having the capability of doing routing also. Not only that filtering traffic or not only protecting the network from attack, it will do routing also. So imagine if your Mm, firewall is the exit and entrance point of a network. So firewall also can connect multiple network. I told you that. So this firewall is now what? It is the gateway.
Gateway.
So gateway can be different. Gateway means it is the exit and entrance point of a network. Gateway can be router, it can be firewall. See, nowadays switch layer 3 switch also there in the market means which can also having the capability of doing routing. So layer 3 switch also can connect multiple network. Okay, so if imagine that the exit and entrance point of this network is a layer 3 switch. So this is also a gateway. So you got right. What is
Yes.
gateway? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Nice to hear that now. Now access point. Why do we need an access point, Jack?
So we can
Any
connect
idea?
our devices wirelessly.
Yes, you are right. You want to have a wireless communication. You have to use what? Access
Point.
point. Okay. Now I'll have a see. I'll be showing that we will have see nowadays. The device which our ISP are providing to our home will have all the capabilities like access point, routing, switching, everything. Okay, so you want to have a separate device for wireless connectivity, you can buy access point. It will be available in the market, no problem. Imagine that the router which you are having doesn't have a capability to this is your network, imagine. Okay, and you are having a switch, you are having a router. Imagine that you don't have this router doesn't have a capability to do the function of access point. So at this case, what you will do, you will buy an access point separately and you will be connecting this access point to this switch. And if you have wireless device, you can connect this. You will be configuring Wi-Fi. Imagine I'll be configuring jack and I'll be uh, setting the password 12345. So from this device, I'll be accessing that Jack name. See all the device. Actually, what it is happening, this name will be propagating. This access point will have the antennas, and through that antenna, in the form of radio waves, it will be propagating to surroundings. So your mobile device will catch that, and your mobile device will start showing the name, Wi-Fi name, Jack. Okay, then you will do what? You will click on this Wi-Fi and it will be asking you the password. You will be providing the password, and every device will be connected to the Wi-Fi. Okay, this is what? Access point. It's used to connect the device wirelessly. So these are the networking devices available, and WLC is also there. Imagine that if there is a large number of imagine access point will give you some range. For example, if you are getting a range of 50 meter, so after that it will not show you in your mobile, right? So your company will do what? You will be fixing another access point, means another access point in all the area. Means, see, imagine that this signal will be lasting here. So here the signal is not there. So your company will be placing another access point here, and it will be providing the Wi-Fi signal up to some areas. After that, the company will fix another one. So there would be a large number of access point depending on the size of the or manpower of the companies. So if there is large number of access point, imagine there is 100 access point in your company. So if you want to control all these access point, you have to go to each and every access point. Imagine that if you want to configure the this wireless name and security, you have to access all the access point and configure. It is a hectic task, not a simple task. If there is 500 access point, so you will have another device that is known as WLC, centralized device, wireless LAN controller. You can bring all your access point into this WLC, and you can access your wireless network. Means you can control every access point by accessing this single WLC, that is wireless LAN controller. Got it right,
Oh,
Jack?
yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Now let me move to next slide. These are the devices which we explained so far, like LAN card, wired, wireless, hub, switch, firewall. This is Palo Alto. I told you there are different vendors available
Yes.
in this firewall. Okay, like Palo Alto, FortiGate, and all. And this is router, and this is access point. Now we are moving to next topic, IP addressing. So I told you this is known as what? Logical addressing. Okay, we should be having a number. If you want to have a communication between the devices, we should have a numbering system. Okay. See, cable connectivity should be there. Apart from that, we should be having a numbering system. That numbering system is known as IP address. Like, if you are having a name, I am also having a name. Like that, there would be numbering system, because the computer cannot understand names and all. Okay. So that numbering system is known as what? IP
IPs.
address or logical address. So To configure IP address, you have to keep in mind some points. We are talking about that points. So I need to have a complete focus on this topic. I
Yes.
need your attention. 10 points
This
to
is, yeah,
keep in
I'm
mind.
there.
Okay, 10 points to keep in mind before assigning IP address. Okay. It's first point. Okay, first point, it's a there are 10 points you should keep in your mind. The first point is we are discussing IPv4 now. We have two type of addressing, IPv4 and 6. Okay, so we are discussing 4 now. The first point is IPv4. It's a 32-bit address. Logic. It's a 32-bit address which will be representing in decimal format. This is the first point, represent in decimal. If you didn't get in any point of time, you just want to inform me, okay, 32-bit address and which will be represented in decimal format. And this 32-bit address will be divided into 4 octet. Octet means what? 1 octet means 8 bit. Okay. 1 octet means 8 bit.
Yep.
Okay. Now, which means what? It's a 32-bit address representing decimal format divided into 4 octets. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 octet. First octet. This is second octet. Third octet. Fourth octet. So each octet will be having 8 bit, right? So total of 8, 16, 24, 32. This is the first point you have to keep in mind. That is,
Yes.
it is 32-bit address and divided into 4 octet. Now, and one more thing, it will be each octet will be separated with a dot. First point is
Yes.
what? It is a 32-bit address and this 32-bit address is divided into 4 octet. Each octet will be having 8 bit and each octet will be separated by a dot. Okay. Now, this is the first point. I hope you got this. Now, second
Yes.
point. Okay. I think it's better to use paint so that I can no problem. Okay, the second point I'm going to. The first point is what? The first point is 8-bit octet, first octet, second octet, third octet, fourth. Each octet will be having 8-bit, 8-bit, 8-bit separated by a dot. Now, second point. Okay, total of 32-bit. Second point is each octet will be having a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 255. Each octet will be having a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 255. Okay, which means what? Minimum value 0. I told you each octet will be having 8 bit. Minimum value 0 means all the bit will be, see, bit can be either 0 or 1. You know that. it can
Yes.
represent either 0 or 1. So if the minimum value, each object will be having minimum value. When it will become minimum value, all the bit will be 0. Imagine, okay. So 8 bit I'll be representing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 6, 7, 8. So all the 8 bits are value, sorry, 0. So at that time, what would be the decimal value of this binary? How to find out the decimal value? I hope you know this trick, like 2 raised to 0 into 0 will be taken like 0, 1, 2, sorry.
Yeah,
16,
4, 8,
4,
16,
okay,
32,
very good, very
64,
good.
128. Yes.
What is, what is your
I can
major?
get that. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Uh, you completed a degree, right? Major means your education, Jack.
A little bit. I went to college for criminal justice, but somehow I ended up in IT. So I'm about to
Okay,
start school for cyber and network systems too.
okay,
So
okay.
there's a lot going on.
Okay, no
But
problem.
this is more for
Okay,
work though too.
okay. This you know that, so 2 raised to 0 into 0, then 2 raised to 1 into this 0, then 2 raised to 2 into 0 up to 2 raised to, sorry, 2 raised to 248. This is the decimal value, you are right only, but I'll be
Mhm.
like, you know, each and every position I'll be naming like 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 raised to 2 into 0, 2 raised to 3 into 0, 2 raised to 4 into 0, 2 raised to 4 into 0, 2 raised to 5, 2 raised to 6 into 0, 2 raised to 7 into 0. You are right only, 2 raised to 7 means 128. Okay, 2 raised to 6 means 64. That is the values, right? 0, 1, 2, 4, like that. That is the decimal value. But calculation is like this, 2 raised to 1. You got it right? What I'm saying is,
Yes, 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 yes. This
okay.
part I
So
do.
what would
Yes.
be the answer for this? If I multiply any number with 0, the number will be 0 only. 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0 plus 0. That is, it is saying that we'll be having a minimum value of 0. Okay, when all the 8 bits are 0, you will be getting an answer 0. That is the minimum value. And it says that maximum value 255. When it will be the maximum? 8 bit. When 8 bit will be the maximum, all bit will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right. There are only two possibility, either 0 or 1. If it is minimum means all the bits should be 0. If it is maximum means all the bits should be 1. Am I right or not, Jack?
Yes, because you added them all up together.
Yeah, now again you have to find the decimal value corresponding to this binary. 2 raised to 0 into, sorry, 2, same, 2, 1 into 2 raised 0 or 2 raised to 0 into 1, 2 raised to 1 into 1, 2 raised to 2 into 1, 2 raised to 3 into 1, 2 raised to 4 into 1, plus 2 raised to 5 into 1, plus 2 raised to 6 into 1, plus 2 raised to 7 into 1. This is what? 2 raised to 0 into 1, 1. Any integer which has, like, 0 on the top, it will be 1 into 1 plus 2 raised to 1 means 2 into 1. 2 raised to 2 means 4 into 1 plus 2 raised to 3. 8 into 1 plus 16 into 1 plus 32 into 1 plus 64
64,
into 1 plus 128 into 1.
28.
So calculate this: 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32 plus 64 plus 128. 3, 7, 15, then 31, 63, 127 plus 128, 255. Am I right? So maximum value is what?
255.
255. Minimum value is 0. That is, it is
Yeah.
the second point is each and every object will be having a minimum value of 0 and a maximum value of 255. So all the object number will be in between this 0 to 255, 0 to 255, 0 to 255. It can be any number between this. Okay. This much you got, right? First and second point.
Yes.
Okay, now we move to third point. IP version 4 is divided into it divided into 5 classes. Okay. There are certain teams like IANA, Internet Assigned Numbering Authority. They are they develop this IP address and all. So they divided this IP address into 5 classes. Okay. So the third point is IP4 divided into 5 classes. Class A, class B, class C, class D, and class E. Okay, how we can identify an IP address is class A, B, or C, or D, or E. There are certain numbering system like if your first object if your first object lies between these numbers 0 to 126, it will be class A. I'll be asking you 1 second. From 128 to 191, it would be class B. From 192 to 223, class C. From 224 to 239, class D. 242 to 255, class E. Okay, let me ask you questions. Okay. Imagine that I told you that each object value would be between 0 and 255, right? So, and each object will be separated by a dot. So, let me take a number 23 dot. This is the value which belongs like between 0 and 255. I'll be taking another value. This also lies between 0 and 255. Another value I'll be taking is also lies between 0 and 255, and another value I'll be taking is also lies between 0 and 255. This is a valid IP, right? Every number lies between the 0 and 255. Am I right, Jack?
Yes.
Okay, now my
Yeah.
question is this IP belongs to which class? How you can identify? You just want to check the first octet. First, if the first octet value is
Class
between
A.
this number 0 and 126, if the first octet value between this number, it will be class A. If the first octet lies between this number, it will be class B. If this value belongs to this number, it will be class C. And if this value, okay, belongs to this class D, class C. So this one is what?
Class A.
Class C. Very good. Now let me take another example. One, two, this one.
Class C. It's our home.
Yes, you are right. Now I'll take another one. This one,
Class D.
class. This is
Oh, no,
222.
that's 222. That's Class C still.
But here This IP is having one problem. Can you check it?